Ah, Shiki. Shiki and her hammock. She loves that thing. Ohio. Grunt! How did the rest of Blueprints Bingo go? Were you successful? Were you able to pull the 3 unique levers? Good, good, good. Only ever saw 2 levers. So what was your win condition? Was it S-Grunt was playing B-Quest Bingo from Blueprints. Chess power. The S does not stand for you know, I don't got it today. I don't got the Riz today. You try a B-Quest at some point? You never tried a bingo, and that one looks so neat. Yeah, I want to try bingo of other games. The S does not stand for stalemates. If I did B-Quest bingo, a single seed would take me like 40 hours. Because I wouldn't get the luck for the final 3 objectives or something. I don't know. An S and a more different S. Yeah. I was trying to think of a chess term for that starts with S. I don't know any good one. Got a work message. Okay. You're on a streak. Streaking. You're streaking. I need to change the code of the bot so it gives you something. or make it so bot messages don't show up in chat. It can be a little spammy, that little bot. You've been told you're not allowed to go streaking anymore. You can streak in private when everybody gives consent, but it's probably best not to streak otherwise. Hi Dylan. Hi Quernope. Once again, we are live both on Twitch and on YouTube. Trying my best. Hi Angel. Angel, did you enjoy Subversion? Did you enjoy how smart I was? Let me know when you want to game things. Oh, by the way, Angel, are you bringing a camera? I'm not sure if you have a better photo camera than I do. Than the Lumix GH5. The classic. Yeah, Tiara had extra commentary. Yeah, Amoeba was making me blush. So I was like, oh my god. This streamer with dozens of viewers. Well, they're all micro four thirds Panasonic lenses. I have a prime f1.7. All right, let's go through Kiara's camera equipment. Let me go get the bag. First of all, what you see on screen right now, this one. This is a prime f1.7, 25 millimeter. Alright, and in my bag of tricks, I have a 100 to 300 millimeter telephoto. I don't know what its minimum f-stop is. It doesn't say on the lens. Probably 5.6. I got an 8 to 18 millimeter wide angle. I've got a 14 to 140 telephoto. And then I have a 12 to 35 f2.8. Constant throughout. So that one will hold f2.8 regardless of zoom. It's a pretty nice lens. Though it does have a couple spots on it. They don't really show up in the actual photos, but they're there. How big is the studio? About 1,000 square feet. Not too big. Did I send you the floor plan? I sent you the website so you can see the. Okay, maybe I didn't. Here, let me. I think I sent you the website. It's gonna be Christmas themed, half of it. So. Yeah, I did send you the website. Here, I'm going to DM you the virtual walkthrough. It's like a reasonable size. They got like a couple distinct walls of stuff. Yeah, I think we got to do like some stuff like on the couch. Where I'm liking, yeah. They had like a video tour that you could just watch the video and see. Granted, it is wide angle, so it's gonna look bigger in the video than it probably actually is. But we got this place for 2 hours, Angel. So that'll be fun. Yeah, those are my lenses that I have for the camera. Yeah, the Lumix GH5 is not really a great photo camera. It's fine. It is fine, but it's not going to be like super incredible. And I'm fine being like, look, I only have 2 outfits to wear, right? So once I get the outfit on, basically it's like for the next hour, 45 minutes or whatever, it's just like whatever someone comes up with, hey, you got an idea, let's go shoot it. Let's just do it, right? You want to do this? All right, perfect, let's do it. Now we can just go around and I don't know how mobile the lights are, but we'll have full lights and. Yeah, I can show you how to set it all up and use it. I mean, all exposure, f-stop, your exposure, aperture, ISO. That's all you need, right? So focal length. Everything else is it's just a camera. It's just a second camera. They absorb light. They do the thing. That's all it is. Yeah, exactly. We could pick the lens. We could take test photos and in my place, and I got plenty of batteries I can get charged for it, and I'll bring the charger to you just in case, as well as like the wall outlet. Make sure we got SD cards that are clean. But the resolution it takes photos of is 6K. It does not do well in low light, but like in order to actually get good low light photos, you really need an expensive camera. What day is this happening? November 22nd is when I have the studio booked. And I got it booked for the afternoon for afternoon natural light. Yeah, so it's not, the sun's not overhead. You will get Christmas-themed Kiara bunny photos, so congratulations. I hope you enjoy them. Flat-chested Kiara photos in a bunny suit, yeah. You're gonna see, here's where the boobs would go if I had them. It is a red bunny suit, yeah. I bought a red one. I like the look of it. I was considering like buying a boob plate, but I think they look kind of shitty, and if I wanted one that was like looked seamless, they'd cost like $1,000. Like the cheap ones, just it's too much to. It's too much to make them look good. Yeah. I need to get a boob job eventually. Give me some power ups. Yeah, but on screen right now is the f1.7 Prime. Which here, let me do a full screen of it so you can see how the clarity's pretty good. You can see Shiki quite well. Get that nice depth of field, the nice foreground blur because of the focal length. Yeah, you try to take a picture of this and would not recommend going full anime boobs unless your back is really strong. Nah. I think C cup would be fine. D cups are like painful. Those would be way too big. I know a lot of girls that got D cups or bigger, and I'm like, y'all are gonna regret this. I want something to fill out more. We're gonna kill it tomorrow? What are we gonna kill tomorrow? I'm not streaming tomorrow. What's dying? Yeah, right now I'm an A cup. Yeah, anime boobs are for anime only. Okay, these are for display only, not functional. You want to get a bigger chest? Eventually, yeah. Basically, I want to be able to like fit into tops more, so it doesn't look as weird. You know, kind of round out my figure. I Yeah, nobody is built like an anime girl, unless like you go under serious knife usage. And even then, it'd be really, really weird. Like, skinny people don't have big boobs. So if you see someone who weighs like 100 pounds, they got double Ds, you know, there's probably some work being done. There are exceptions, but like usually, you know, you need fat to make the fatty tissue that makes boobs. It's just a big, huge ball of fat, these things. Yeah. And they get hot as a result. Yeah, boobs get hot. Boob sweat's a very, very real thing. I think because of, I'm not sure if it's circulation based or what, but yeah, boob sweat is no joke. Yeah, like if people want big boobs or something, like the unnaturally like large asses are a little too much. I very much prefer a more natural figure. So like any stuff I do get done is gonna be like I'm gonna keep it close to realism. Yeah, let's figure out the November incentive. This is something I wanted to do today. Edit command, November. Also, come January, I think I'm going to increase my monthly incentive amount to like a little bit more. See if I can bump it up a little bit. So at $1,000 in tips, bits, and subs in November. I already did the no. I will what? Let's fill in the blank. I will what? Well, like I want to make sure I have something that's gonna like be a target, like a target amount of money to get for the month just for me. In order to like keep my income level more consistent. So I'm worried if I don't have an incentive on screen, then it's like the number's going to be a lot lower in general. Because people aren't going to be pushing for it because there's going to be no incentive to go for. What if we create some content when you visit? I mean, we are going to be creating content. Beach, Kiara? Like, go to the beach? I'm not sure I want to do an IRL stream. I don't really have the equipment for an IRL stream. Also, like, I usually don't like IRL streamers. And if we ever do anything, we're gonna have to do it very far away from where I live, so people can't narrow it down, because I'm scared about that. What about Hot Springs episode? Hot tub stream is coming. I need to go do some prep work for that, but I do have a hot tub stream incentive to do. Canada Beach hype. Let me think. Let's for November. Let's make it an incentive to not play a game. Like, not something that's going to take multiple streams. Maybe something I can do really quick. We recreate One Shot of the Dead. Well, we need actors. We can make a horror short film, Angel. Like maybe like a 20-minute horror movie. You would need to be here for probably a week for that, but yeah. Want to work on a script? Let's look at locations we have and build a script around a location and shoot a movie. Or shoot an episode of TV. I think that could be fun. I would love to do that. Vula makes a great villain. Could we get Vula's consent to star in the movie? Because, like, I would not be able to star in the movie. I would be the director. Hello, Medley fan. Yeah, I'd be skeptical about using my home as a horror movie shoot. Oh, Angel, maybe we could do like some found footage bullshit. I would need to get a camera that can do night vision though. I do not own a camera that has a night vision mode. Yo, congratulations, Medley fan. Kiara rides a go-kart? You have one? Wear a helmet? I mean, I would wear a helmet, but... Six, 7. It's the new meta. Yeah, I would love to make just make filmed, edited entertainment with the story. Yeah. And I could shoot my version of found footage in first person, and then like. And then someone else finds it, and we go between like looking at the found footage. Well, now I'm getting into movie territory. A group of friends stumble across found footage. They're watching it back, and then that leads to a mystery. And they try to go revisit the locations where stuff was found. And then it culminates where like something weird is going down at this landmark that is seen in the found footage that takes all movie to get to, and then something happens. Yeah, that'd be fun. I don't have budget to pay actors though, so we'd have to just get volunteers. And now we're getting too far into the hypothetical of what Kiara can do with the money that she has. Yeah, Shiki's camping with the banana. The banana kind of knocked her out. I gave her that so she'd stop bothering me. All right, November incentive. I'm not gonna do something like a bunny suit maid outfit, something in the photo shoot. Is there like an easy way to make like a Christmas card starring me? We got a hand cam stream and a foot cam stream coming up. So chat's gonna be feisty and bunny suits, and you're gonna leave nothing to the imagination of what lies below the neck of Kiara. So. We can make an electronic card. But I don't want it to feature my actual body with, like, out a head. Like, it would have to be VTuber related, and then I'd have to get art for it, and that'd be really hard. That'd be really hard. And I'm not sure the actual function of it. Oh my god, I should have thought harder about this before starting stream. Like, is there anything you all chat would like to see? Something that could be accomplished in one stream, or something I can do outside of stream. Kiara ASMR.
Inhales deeply, A.
Hi, Sherazad. Put a JPEG of a snow globe over your head. No, we're not doing games. We're not doing games. I want to do Moodang overlay. I've been thinking of ways to diversify away from just games all the time. Finding something else to do on stream that is not strictly playing a game. Hello, Kiara _tuber virtual. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. It's really tough. All right. See ya, Angel. I'm thinking. Ah, Shinobu went to YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube. If you can, please pull up the YouTube stream. I think we've proven over the last week that having people lurking in the YouTube stream so the viewer count is not 0 really, really works. Oh, Kiara reads smut could be really funny. That could be really funny. Find some shitty romance novel and read some smut on stream. Try and keep a straight face. Yeah. I mean, I thought of Venom and Vanilla. That's where Typical Zeus comes from. By Shannon Mayer. Yeah, let's do something like dramatic reading. Hi, Dark Varia Fiend. Are you by chance Dreadex Varia? Okay. Very good. There we go. We're gonna do a dramatic reading of something, probably smut. Something that will be very funny. And I will like give it my all to be in character and everything. And do voices. What is smuts? Sex. Lewd romance. Shady drivel romance. Horny stuff. Can you do a dramatic reading while juggling? All right, $2,000. I will juggle. Anyway, I think a dramatic reading could be very funny. And it's also something like I can bring others on to yeah, it would need to be some shitty fan fiction or a shitty novel. Yeah. Something poorly written. And we just act it out. Yeah. I wouldn't read My Immortal featuring Nukes. Okay, I already did a reading of My Immortal with Nukes. I was part of that. Yeah. Nukes did a reading of that on stream, and then I played 3 of the characters. I played Draco, Snape, and Hagrid. Yeah. Let me tell you, I had to read some lines. Yeah. Apparently people really liked my impressions, so. That certainly was something. Also, at this point, like, I'm not touching Harry Potter on stream. It's not something I'm gonna touch. I don't really care too much, honestly. I'll be honest, my hot take, I don't really care too much about like whether or not people avoid the media or cold turkey. Like, I ride the rides at Universal Studios. The rides are fun. Yeah. Hello, Camp Crystal LA Laker. Yeah. So now we have an incentive. We can start the stream officially. Shiki is passed out. She is just so done. So on Mondays, I do electrolysis. I get hair removal done because shaving sucks. So I got almost all of my hair removed. This is a luxury that I partake in. So the stream has less latency, so you're gonna talk here. The latency on Twitch should be pretty similar if you refresh. Yeah. And my esthetician is from Osaka. And I had a bunch of notes from the playthrough of Final Fantasy V on Saturday. And I was like, hey, there's this native Japanese person that I've been seeing every week for a couple years that I have a really good relationship with. Let me bring up some questions that I had on stuff. And one of them was Naranu. I said, it's like, okay, so there's this king character in the game I'm playing that said, Nani Naranu. And I was like, what the hell is this? And like, apparently it is like an archaic, old-timey term, like equivalent of like Naranai. So like in modern Japanese, you would say something, Naranai. Don't do this. This is not something, must not. This is the negative. So, but she was laughing. I was like, dang, that's weird that, like, no one actually says that. That's, ye old Japanese, which coming from a character called the King in a fantasy game, I guess makes sense. And then we were talking about it, and I'm surprised I didn't notice it earlier, because I can pick out this dialect in spoken Japanese, but I guess not in written. I wasn't too familiar with it. So Galuf, the old man, speaks in a Kansai dialect, the Osaka dialect, which is different than everybody else. And no, I'm not old enough to use washi. Yeah, old man, Galuf, grandpa, according to Kiara. Yeah. So the Kansai dialect is often associated in media to be the silly character, the funny, the comic relief, because there's a big comedy scene in Osaka. People in Osaka are generally more boisterous and talkative and funny, and they have a distinct way of speaking. For example, instead of ending a negative sentence in nai, they end it in They just shorten it. They just put the N. Get rid of the AI. Put it down to the N. Yeah. So instead of you have like wakaranai, it's like wakaran. Wakan. You know, you just do that. And instead of having like a long o for like an imperative, like yamero, like yamero, you just like you shorten it, you cut it, yamero. You don't have the ro at the end. So like it's, and then there's like atatakai, the verb for warm. It's just atakai. So it's like it's the same word, it's the same meaning, but like dictionary form of everything. The way people study Japanese is the standard like Tokyo dialect or whatever. That's like, you know, the proper, the correct, and then the Kansai dialect changes things up in a different way. That's still correct, but it's just different. So you have to like really, really know, like, and the dialects are different enough where, since I'm not a native speaker and I don't have a super strong grasp of base Japanese, when you throw in a dialect, it becomes more confusing because you're like, is this the word I think it is, or is it something different? I still gotta look it up anyway. So I had to do that with like atakai, which Galuf says when being touched by the crystal shards in the Kaze no Shinden, when the wind temple. Yeah, so that coupled with some old-timey language, plus you got the casual speaker, you got the idiot from Osaka, you got the prim and proper Rena, you got the tomboy Faris. It certainly makes things difficult to pick up. And a funny thing about the Kansai dialect, in like Japanese localizations of like American media, oftentimes if someone has like a southern drawl, they give them the Osaka accent. So that's been like, it's been enlightening and seeing it's like now knowing that Galuf is the idiot from Osaka, I'm gonna be like more attuned to expecting the Kansai dialects, and I can like start recognizing that more. It's like, okay, it's Galuf talking, so this is what this is. I understand exactly what this is. That's gonna be the goal. What is the best 3D Mario? Super Mario Odyssey. I've played SM64 more, but Odyssey is the best game in the series. It's just the most polished. It's got so many mechanics in it. Everything's clean. It's fun. No, not Sunshine. Chat for $500 right now I'll play Sunshine right now. There's the price. Sell out. I'm a dirty sellout, chat. All I do is ask for money.
Casually slides you some money.
Yeah, wow, Tone, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Heard that Baka is considered way more offensive in Kansai region. I don't know. In terms of what is prim and proper, that's something I feel like it's really hard to pick up through media alone. Like, that's something, like, you gotta live it. You gotta be there and see day-to-day conversations and what people are saying, and, like, you see someone say that and you're like, oh, shit. Kind of like the F word, right? Where the F word shows up a lot in media. Rarely is it frowned. It's just used. It's just an expletive. A generic expletive, like masaka. Whereas in actual everyday usage, it can be very offensive depending on the context. And also just a comedy tool in the other context. It's just funny. Yabai. 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 Yaba. Yaba. Yabe. Someone pointed I have 5 different versions of a blush type emote, and each one is a different version of yabai. Ew, you want to be more yabai? Yeah. Dang, chat, no one took the $500 sunshine bait. I thought for sure I was going to get one person. My favorite version of yabai is just a yabe. You just do the be, the long be. It's just like, I don't know, something about it is really fun. Goodbye, Shinobu. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Later. You're alive? Yes. Alright, Tank. Please feel better soon. Hopefully it's nothing too major. Message me that you're okay in the morning, okay? I want to make sure. Yeah, I think I think this dramatic reading incentive can be very funny. We'll pick some material. People can nominate material. I'll go hunt around for some stuff. If it gets met, and that's something I can just do in one stream. Very inspired incentive. What else can I do? What else can I do? See, can I talk about this thing yet? I could probably talk about it on Wednesday. Yeah, I can talk about it on Wednesday. I'm doing something the first week of December, chat. I can't tell you what, but I'm doing something the first week of September. Make a new thread and stream suggestions for us to suggest and then make a poll. I'm not going to preemptively do this until the incentive's met. Y'all gotta give me $921.10. It's a lot of money. You gotta swipe that card. Yeah. Especially, I just dropped the money for VTuber stuff, secret stuff. So I'm a little nervous there. Yeah, the emote's good. It's got a lot of use. Yeah. Good news about VTuber stuff. Yeah, but I'm broke. Actually, do I have enough money in my bank account to cover this credit card payment? I should be okay. I should be okay. I think. Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah, my credit card bills are kind of crazy for a while. Oh, God, it hurts to look at, chat. It hurts to look at. It really does. What's that? Another subathon? No. No, no, you already gave me too much money. You... my high credit card bills is like... It's just... Yeah, it just happens. I do put like literally everything on my credit card, so it's like it's always a lot. I do need to get my spending down though. But usually what it is like the credit card bills is so high because that's me spending my stream money on other stream stuff. Woo. Hopefully this month will be lower. You just got home and out of a suit? You have to wear a suit? Oh no. Make her the richest person on earth before 2027. We can do it, chat. I don't want to be the richest person on earth. That means I sold my soul and like screwed over 1 million people or more. All in the name of greed. Give me like 10 mil. And I'll be good. I'll be really good. Like what cost me so much in my last statement? What were the big purchases? Y'all heard her get to millions? Yeah. Alright, a flight cost me a lot. Oh yeah, all the gift subs hit last month. So this credit card statement is me paying all the gift subs that I gave as part of September. Then I got kitty food. There's a whole bunch of small stuff. Adds up. It adds up. There's always winning the Mega Millions, which is at least 800 million. Yeah, that'd be nice. God. Wouldn't it be being rich be just like the best thing ever? I don't have to worry about anything at all, anywhere. If it's 300 million, you buy a $2 ticket just so you don't miss out. Yeah. Absolutely. Usually stick to birthday and Christmas, one each. You can't wait till it gets record high, because when it gets record high, everybody buys a ticket, and then your odds get worse. Yeah. If you win, there'll be signs, Kiara. I get all the spoopy games, and Abel is sending me art daily. This is what it'd be. Tastes like burning. Yeah. It probably tastes like radioactive waste. Not great. I mean, from a strictly statistical expected value, it goes down, but like, once you get past a certain dollar amount, it's like, having more, who cares? If you split the 1.2 billion with like 5 people, oh no. Oh no, I only have like $240 million. That's it. Whatever will I do with my $240 million? That turns into $50 million after taxes and an early withdrawal. Yeah. Yeah, never take the annuity. Always assume that whatever the annuity is, that whatever funds it is going to be defunct in 2 years. So you just take it up front. Never take the annuity. Terrible idea. Maybe if all things work out and everything is paid correctly, and you live that long, you may make some more money. Maybe you'll make $250 million instead of $200 million. Who gives a shit? Take the money now. I'd rather have more money now than more money later. If we're talking about unreasonably large sums. Obviously, I am saving for retirement to have money later, rather than spending it all right now. But this is different. You know, when you get to, like, the average person, how much does the average person make in a lifetime? Like, a lifetime of work. Including, like, gains from the stock market for retirement, and if you even have a retirement. About $2 million, says Jonas. So $2 million. Like, that's the average amount like a person is going to see ever. Ever. Throughout their entire life. So when you give, like, hey, here's just $10 million. This is already 5 times more than I will see in my lifetime. Now, you gotta be careful. You got to be careful because $10 million, you can evaporate that quite quickly if you do not financially
I'm doing
plan.
my part.
What? Tsubasa. Tsubasa, this better not be in addition to the Kofi. Tsubasa, thank you for the $250 tip. Tsubasa, are you good? Are you good with this? Thank you. Thank you so much. Tsubasa won the Toronto Blue Jays 50-50 yesterday. Only 9,999,750 more to go. All right, child. Let's get some big tips in. Yeah. Tsubasa, thank you so much. Like you have supported me a whole lot. I appreciate it. Your stats are not good this stream? What do you mean, Doric? You should be putting some away for streamer friend Christmas gifts. Time to put up? Okay, Alright, chat. I am in debt by $10 million, okay? You need to... You need to, in order for me to be happy, you need to make that number go to 0. Okay, you can only do that by... Oh my god, that's, that is an unreasonable amount of money. No, it's US dollars. It's US dollars for everything. Alright, Shiki is sleeping. We'll take away the cat cam. Y'all get to see the moon. got to be a rich prince or princess in chat eventually, right? Eventually, I'm gonna be blessed by the random oil baron who will throw hundreds of thousands of dollars. At a random VTuber, right? I do not want. Okay, so like I do not want the down bad salaryman giving their life's income to a VTuber who's already popular at great expense to themselves. Where it's just like, you know, this person who does not have money to spend is constantly like giving away thousands of dollars, and like they are suffering. They are completely suffering for it. That works, and supposedly you're not popular. I am not popular. Yeah. No, I was referring to like HoloLive VTubers where they have a large amount of people who give exorbitant amounts of money for the hopes of being noticed by their Oshi. And like they're making immense sacrifices when like, listen, these types of streamers, they're streaming like 20,000-30,000 people. That is like literally an insane amount. They're doing collabs with the Dodgers, the best team in baseball apparently. They're doing, you can find their merch on all corners of the planet. Everybody knows them. No, it's the Mariners. When's Kiara's collab with the Dodgers? Good question. Good question. When is my collab with the Dodgers? Put Kiara on the Vegas Video Dome first ad promo. Nah. I don't have mainstream appeal. Anyone want a jersey? Are they going to be discounted? What do they do with all of the merch? Because you know how every team, as soon as they win a big sporting event, they have a whole bunch of merch that's like, yeah, World Series champions. They put on the shirt immediately. It's like, do they just burn? Does the losing team just burn them, or do they send them somewhere? Yeah, exclamation point merch. Buy my Booba mousepad. Best 700 million contract ever spent for Otani? Yeah. They've probably already gotten their money back. Yeah, I know they make the merch long before. I wonder if there's ever been a team that was like so confident they were going to lose, they didn't even bother making the "We Win" merch. Yeah, don't underestimate the Japanese market. They do not follow. The Japanese do not care at all about the team. They care about the player. They care about their boy. And wherever their boy goes, they will follow in droves and buy all the merch. It's funny to see those pics of the rejected shirts in other countries. Yeah. I mean, at least, like, look, clean clothes. At least they're not getting wasted, you know? Give them to somebody. Like the 19-0 Patriot shirts. I mean, wasn't the Dodgers shirt something like "We rule October"? And like the games went to November. So it already looked silly because they went to Game 7 when they thought they could finish it earlier. Jays made them work for the win. Yeah, that's good. All right, no more sports. I can't be seen as a sports streamer. We can't let that happen. What about sumo? I don't know. I have messed around with sumo. I don't think it excites me too much. Yeah, I'm 10 million in debt. I have to pay this, or I have to pay with my life at the end of the month. Actually, the end of today. If I do not get $10 million by the end of today, I'm over. You seen the AGDQ 2026 games list? Nope. Is it out? I guess we can discuss it. Yeah, it looks like it's there. Oh, Etiquette's gotta run. Yeah, Author Blues has a run. Oh, DK64 randomizers and by Kuiper. Void got DK Bonanza. Mitra, Starcris, Yojosh got Elden Ring Night Rain. Let's see, Mekon got Flare Nui Nui Quest. Oh, Shovda is doing Joker Shell. Okay, that's a tough hack. God, Shovda just is constantly going to getting runs in. Hey, Elite Spud got Luigi's Mansion. Argic's back. Binge Gaiden, Nuclear Throne. Octopath Traveler 2 is in. Yeah, ADEF's in, no surprise there. If the committee sees the potential for a run to make money, like, it's almost guaranteed to get in. Shovel Knight King of Cards is in. Kirby Master is doing Sonic Rush. Split Fiction by Blackheart Wings. Oh, Shovda is also doing 11 exit one-handed, 2 runs in there. Yo, Ryan Ford's doing the GT Classic Super Metroid. I did not know Ryan Ford grinded that category so much. Let's see, is Bubsy doing blindfolded stuff? Yeah, Bubsy is doing 2 blindfolded runs, Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. Gymnast has the big run of the event, 4 hours, 10 minutes for Twilight Princess HD. Yeah, Octopath 2 got in. And Brosensha is playing Xena Warrior Princess. Oh my gosh. That's a backup run, sorry. Xena Warrior of Warrior Princess is a backup run. Okay. You always gotta have like 2 or 3 Pokemon games. They raise too much money to ignore. Mega Man 5's a backup. Mario Kart 64 4-player versus match. That's nice and silly. Colonel Fatso is doing... Is that Colonel Fat 69? Colonel Fatso? I don't know. Are there 2 Colonel Fatses? I don't know. Fashion Police Squad. Oh, Doom Eternal's in. Yeah. I'm sure Kuiper's gonna be happy. I can already see it's going to be Kuiper with Derpy and Spike on the couch. Chrono Trigger is in. I'm not too excited about the schedule, but then again, well, Tunic is a backup run, it looks like. I think. Yeah, Tunic 100% NMG is a backup, so it'll only get thrown in if there's like time to make up, which never happens, or a runner has to drop. Yeah. The closest I ever got to doing a GDQ run was I was backup for Zooter once, or Majora's Mask Rando once. I was backup. So that was fun. So I gotta have a runner badge. Actually, I don't even think I got a runner badge because I still just have the staff badge. They don't give me the runner one. Tunic's your favorite game behind La Milana 1 and 2? I can't imagine why. I feel bad. In Tunic, I got spoiled of the magical spell. So I unfortunately I did not. I got robbed of that experience. Nah, the schedule is the schedule out? Yeah, there's no schedule. I'd be shocked if they... Like, honestly, I'd be kind of mad if they put 8F as the finisher. Oh, it does say finale run. I don't know how I feel about that. Sunshine is the opener, Emerald is the closer. Interesting. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not involved. I am glad. I never want anything to do with the GDQ schedule making. I have too many hot opinions. I will not utter them now. Yeah. I mean, they did a test bed for it after for GDQX. That was fine. Kiara, GDQ hot takes? Nah. I don't wanna spread my toxicity. Spill the tea. I do still work for them. I'm a hotfix show host. Yeah. And I work every event, every main event. Nah, I don't like the way GDQ does hosting. I still don't like the way they handle bonus games. I don't have a solution. It's like I can't provide anything useful. It's like, oh, you know, hey, all I can say is I don't like this. But it's gotten to the point now, if I see a run on the schedule, rather than watching the GDQ run, I will just search the runner and the game and category and watch that instead because I'll enjoy it more than the presentation that GDQ gives. Games done drunk just to see Osenghost there. Does Osenghost even drink? I don't know. Maybe there's some lore I don't know. The only GDQ lore I know is Oates and Andy racing at GDQX, I think. And then Andy really had to take a shit. So I had to hold it in for the entire run. And then sprint to the bathroom afterwards. I think that was at a TwitchCon. No, this is the one time. I know there was the one time you had to pee really bad, and then they made it like, no, you gotta come finish your run. Like, come on. Like, he left the stream room and then went to the bathroom and then came back. That was a different occasion. Ask Andy about it sometime. Was it the co-op with Ivan? Well, that's different. So there's one where I'm pretty sure you had to wait till the end of the run to go out and do it versus the co-op. Yeah. Locked over the controls and immediately complained about Andy's button mapping. See, that's content right there. That is absolutely content. What's the BK mode? Who wants to pick up some BK? There was the pre-show where we literally got BK. I wonder if it was even legal. Yeah, I think I just don't enjoy the GDQ presentation. The mainline GDQ presentation. Hotfix is fine because we don't have to... I mean, we do have to interrupt because I have blurbs I have to read every show. those are like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you cheer your bits and subs, and make sure you go check out this upcoming event and this upcoming event, and join the Discord and all of that. But yeah, GDQ, like, I enjoy working for GDQ. I really enjoy making the segments that I do. Like, I'm glad that I'm not part of the main show. I really like being, like, on the side set and, like, doing silly stuff on the side, that we have, like, a little bit more creative control stuff, like prize segments and all of that. They're still, like, largely samey of, prize comes in, we're gonna have some silly bit for the prize, and then we're going to zoom in on the prizes, and we're gonna pop up a little info, and then we're gonna remove the info. Make sure you go to gdq.gg/donate. I don't know, some of the links are gdq.gg, and I think some of them are like gamesdonequick.com, so I'm not sure if the plan is to unify those at some point, but it is confusing. So I think the donate link is still gamesdonequick.com/donate, but then, like, we have gdq.gg for other things. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, and then, like, we can have, like, fun little bits. Basically, we have a little bit more freedom there to do stuff. These days, I don't get to contribute too much creatively at GDQ. I'm kind of more, the on-camera folks will have something, and then we'll make it happen. Versus previously, like, we had a little bit more back and forth, but it's kind of like gotten a little bit separated. But also, like, it was way too much work. Like, when I had to direct the heist movie in 2 days. Yeah, but the skits are fun. I think the pre-show overexpanded and got to be too much, because, like, I was thinking about this, like, especially, like, the COVID pre-shows, like, where we made the D&D, where, like, the pre-show is something that airs for 30 minutes as the stream is starting up, that not many people watch, only the dedicated of the dedicated remember. And then we were like, we flew the entire team out to the GDQ studio, which for a lot of us were cross-country flights, put in hotels for 4 days, and we go get the props, and then all the hours spent editing. We made music, and me bringing all my camera stuff because I didn't have a third camera. Yeah. What do you see on that telescope? Right now, it's not pointed at anything in particular. I'm not actively doing astronomy during this stream. But usually, like, I kind of have it pointed to planets. It's not big enough to, like, get a really good look at, like distant stars or galaxies. But, like, I can get a pretty stinking good image of Mars, for sure. Especially up here where you don't have to deal with the atmosphere. But, like, if you're in daylight, like I usually am, it makes it really, really hard to pick up anything. The sun's just too powerful. Yeah. You're from the Earth, sadly? It's okay. It's okay. Not everybody can be up here. Yeah, so it kind of got out of hand. I was always thinking, like, is it worth to make this little 30-minute pre-show? Like, is it worth this amount of money that we're spending to get everybody out here to make it? Is it worth, like, the it was to the point where like we would spend like 2 months before the event working out the pre-show. Now it's not like we're billed hourly or something like that. We just get paid a flat rate. But it's like for 2 months we're spending so much time and effort to make this thing. And we kind of like went a little bit too hard, especially with the heists. The heist pre-show, I did a whole behind the scenes on it. What happened with that and why that was kind of a disaster is like I think I shot the whole thing on my camera. And we went and like the idea was just too grand. It was too big in scope. It was a good idea. It was fun. It was a fun story. We got to do a lot of silly things. But a big problem of it was like nobody there, like for the planning of it, no one was like a director. No one knew what was needed for stuff during the planning stages. Now, my boss, Dylan, like does actual like, you know, production stuff, live directing of sports. But what ended up happening is like we had like a Google Doc of here are all the bits. Here is what we are doing. And that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But like it wasn't something like having like a big Google Doc of here's your dialogue and scenes isn't like a screenplay. We basically needed a screenplay for this, and like a production script where you split it into you have like the dialogue and like you have to split it out by scenes. So you have like scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, scene 4, scene 5, scene 6, scene 7, scene 8, scene 9. I think we had like double-digit number of scenes for intermixed, and this is all intermixed with the live feed. So you have that, and so I ended up being the one who kind of blocked it out. So I did all that work beforehand of like, okay, I took it in, I planned, okay, for this scene, here's what we're gonna need to do to make this happen. And it just required multiple camera cuts for every single scene because we were making a movie. And like, you can't just shoot that all in one take. It would look like shit. It looked really bad. So like, okay, we got a couple things that we're gonna have to do. And I blocked out, okay, here are all the shots that we need. We needed, for this scene, we need these 6 shots we need to film these things. And then, so like what I did is like, okay, for each scene, who do I need? What actors do I need? What props do I need? Like muffins and tray or some other stuff. What equipment do I need? Do I need lights? Do I need, like what camera? Do I need a boom mic? And then, yeah, just the shot list of what we need to do. So I'm in there and I'm checking off, like, okay, we got shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, shot 4, shot 5 done. Okay, all right, we're done with this scene. I was like, oh, we shot all your parts, so you can go. And the other person who was my boss, my GDQ boss, was like, I forget if it was like he got delayed or sick or something. Something happened, and he could not get there for like another day. So what ended up happening is I had to do the entire shoot on my own. Well, I shouldn't say like on my own. Like I had to be the person in charge of the entire shoot on my own. Like I still had people helping me with lights. Everybody who was part of things would help me like move equipment. But I filmed everything and I planned everything for 2 days, back to back, 14 hours each. So I spent 28 hours over the course of 2 days to get all the necessary stuff needed in order to make that happen. And we were rushing. Like, I got some good shots in there. We can watch it back if you like. I could do another pseudo behind the scenes of what it was. I could show you in detail how much work had to go into it. And it's because I cared about it. Like, you know, we had this grand idea. And I wanted to make sure that we did stuff. Angel helped a lot on this shoot, by the way. Angel was there, doing some things. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it. There's already a video if you want to see me talk about this in great length, but like I don't know what I'm doing today, so we can watch this. Let's look at, God, what was it? Was it HDQ 2024? No, 2023. No, it was SGDQ. Yeah, it was SGDQ. SGDQ 2023 pre-show. I think that was the heist one. Okay, yeah, here it is.
Pokemon in those games. You'll be. You're a madman, just like Dracula in Cas.
All right. Well, let's watch this pre-show. So this is the first thing we had Mello and Ruby. Here, let's mute the music. This pre-show is why we don't do complicated pre-shows. This is the reason. But yeah, this is just impromptu. I started talking about it, so we're gonna get it. All right. All right, I'll explain how it all goes.
You are all out there.
All right, so we got Keys, Spike, or not
Hello,
Spike,
everyone.
Hobbs, Fu,
And welcome
Spike.
to Summer Games Done Quick 2023.
Let's get to anything. Yeah. So this is all live, obviously. So this part's easy.
We are coming to you live from Minneapolis, Minnesota with a week full of awesome speedruns.
So anything that you see out here is done live. Or you just have like a whole bunch of cameras, like a live camera switcher. That's all doing. Yeah. I miss Hobbs and Keys, part of the crew.
We're raising money for Médecins Sans Frontières, also known as Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders provides independent That all being said,
yeah.
My name's Jay Hobbs, and I'm joined by Keyzeron, Kung Fu Fruit Cup, and Spike Vegeta.
All right.
And we are here to break down. Oh, wow. Well, thank you.
All for you.
But we are here to break down this awesome week full of speedruns.
Yeah. So one thing that is always ever present in the pre-show is they want to include runs that are coming up for the week. So I don't think that adds too much to it. But like, I don't care too much about it to do things. But usually what happens is it makes it so like, dang, how are we going to force in to these bits we're doing, runs and information on the runners and when it is. So like this was the one where like it was very much forced in awkwardly.
Wait. Are we going to talk about the thing that's right?
You're right. Yes, Hobbs, can we show them, please? I'm so excited. Come on.
Yeah, come on, man. We all want to.
Fu's acting mode always makes me laugh.
Please.
I mean, we were gonna wait until the end of the pre-show for this, but in this case, we have the first speed
Fu is
run
always
ever.
smiling all the time. You look at her, she's always like the most excited. She's always smiling. At all
Nobody
times.
even knows what game it is.
Oh my gosh. Okay, please, can I lift the cloth? Can I do it, please? Hops, let me.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. What?
Very impressive, Jeff. It's a piece of paper.
No,
Wait.
This is
that-
the setup
that's not
for the
right.
heist. You know, this is setting the story.
It's from Mike Uyama. What?
I did not write the story.
I have
I
taken the
contributed
tape.
a couple things.
You are
but-
not worthy to witness its majesty. I've locked it in my safe, and you'll never see me again. Except, of course, during the Silly Block on Thursday, where I will 100% be watching from the audience.
So there's a okay.
Block's
Something's
great.
happening on Thursday.
With love, Michael. P.S. Please watch Batman Forever. It really slaps.
I mean, that's really two-faced of Mike.
Okay.
So this right here is an inside joke. So prior to this, a common thing that happened during interviews or in pre-shows is Keys would have some sort of silly pun that's really bad, and then everybody else would scold them for it.
Silly Block's great.
So you can see
With
right
love,
here, Hobbs is
Michael.
like, "Hey, that was
P.S.
great."
Please watch Batman Forever. It really slaps.
I mean, that's really two-faced of Mike.
Yeah, so there's like a Batman reference. And then Hobbs is like, "Hey, fist bump." And then you look at Keys and they're like,
Okay, so Mike took
"What?"
it.
And they're still looking
Did
at
he retire?
like he's just
I mean, that was like the whole
he's just
plan. I don't know why
completely
now.
Mike's our boss,
confused and
so
flabbergasted
that's
by
that.
that.
I mean,
That's
we
set up
can
for
look.
later.
We can just talk about games on the schedule. That'll be cool.
Also, dang, our set is dark. It is so dark. Like this is very much underlit looking back
That'll be
at
fun,
it.
right?
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Well, wait, I mean, hold on here, folks. We can have a discussion about
Hi,
possibilities
Anya.
for a second. I mean, yeah, Mike's our boss, but he can't get mad if he doesn't know it's missing.
So now they're
Hobbs, what
coming
do you
up with the
say?
plan to do the
Haven't we
heist.
always wanted to do an elaborate heist on the pre-show?
No.
Elaborate heist?
No.
Wait, is it?
Elaborate heist?
No.
Is it?
Elaborate
Is it
heist?
time?
Oh my God.
No.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
heist.
Okay. Phil. Slap that heist button.
This is Spike's nut button. It makes this noise. This little black tape is to cover the nut button. This was in my possession for a while after Speedrun Coliseum 2023. Yeah. This exact nut button. But yeah, so on top it just says heist, the button. You don't really see it. And then this is covering up the nut button logo. Ideally, this piece of black tape would have been facing away, but you know, it's fine. And we're slapping the nut button. And then these are all a bunch of cell phone videos. So this is all done before we actually get in here. So I had nothing to do with this. They're just like, shoot some stuff. I've never been too big of a fan of the joke of just whatever, it doesn't matter. All right, this is Angel actually helped with the shot. This is a short pre-recorded video that we had to make. This was part of our shot list. This is the first thing that we shot in the previous 2 days. Because you have everybody on this main stage, and then you had to take all their headsets off, move them over here to the side set, get them around this table with their headsets back on so we can actually hear it. So this whole video, and this is like a map of the actual venue. This is what the SGDQ hotel area looks like. Is just here, and you can actually see the camera boom shadow. If you look closely right there. Yeah, see all this shadow, that's the camera boom. And it's just going up and down, and it loops. It loops close, and then it loops back. This is all buying time so that everybody can get there. And it kind of got choppy at the end. So now we have the headsets located on the different set, get our actors in position.
All right,
This
our
is still
objective is
live,
simple.
right
We
here.
retrieve the tape, we show it to the world.
Why can't we just download it? Twitch VODs.
I mean, this thing contains the collective power of all speedruns. You really think somebody would be foolish enough to upload it to the internet? It's a priceless artifact worth millions, captured on timeless technology. A video home system.
Wait, this thing's on a VHS?
Yep. So, our man on the inside says that the tape's being kept in the presidential suite.
That seems easy enough. I'll just go and grab it.
Well, if only we're so simple. You see, first we have to grab a key from the guards.
Which there's only one copy of.
We can just go to the front desk and get
Exactly, Spike. So, I've been studying the guards' patrol routes, and I think I found the best time to sneak up on them.
Oh, okay, so I've been really excited for the Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes run by RP Green on Tuesday. Now, that gives me a good idea on how to handle it. I know, it's so exciting. So how often do the patrol rotate?
About every 2 minutes.
That's
This
horribly
is
inefficient.
a little wordy.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna have time to sneak up in a box.
But it works.
No.
So we'll need a distraction.
That's where I come in. I'll bump into the guard carrying
This was a missed camera cut
Horribly
right
inefficient.
here.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna have time to sneak up in a box.
Because we have a close-up on food, and Spike says that's...
So we'll need a distraction.
That's where I come in.
So Spike made this good face. That was just... When you're doing live TV, essentially, you're going to miss stuff like this. You're just going to miss it.
I'll bump into the guard carrying a tray of...
All right. So here is our first bit of the first scene that we had to make in the 2 days. I washed out the color to make this as different from live, to think of like, okay, this is a hypothetical, this is a dream sequence or whatever. And look how many different shots there are to make something simple as Spike carrying muffins bumps into somebody, and while a key is swiped. So it's like, that's it. That's all that happens. So you have to have walking forward. Then you have to have a close-up
I have time to sneak up in a
bumping
box.
into somebody.
Distraction.
All right, so that's 2 shots.
Oh, the overcooked two runners.
And we did not have an actual microphone for this. So it sounds really shitty here.
Ruby Heart, Peace Egg, and Sunbro Jade. They need the spot for the run on Monday night.
So that's a shot.
It's going to be...
Then this is shot number 3, picking up the phone. And this is shot number 4 with food back in. So this had to be a separate shot because otherwise she can't get in here, right? So that's 4 shots.
Absolute.
Then here's 5 shots for the close-up of getting the phone or the key passed, put into the pocket, and the thumb up. Thumb up, Spike just did, wasn't planned. All right, that's 5 shots. 6 shot right here.
Something.
And then here is shot 7 going in. And then Spike made some weird thing. So that's 7 shots. 7 individual shots that had to be edited together. And how long is this?
Guard carrying a tray of ready
4:43.
Oh, mon ami! I'm so sorry about that. You see, the overcooked two runners, Ruby Heart, Peace Egg, and Sunbro Jade, they need the spot for the run on Monday night. It's going to be absolute. Chaos. Oui, something.
All right, so that was about a 30-second scene that required 6 shots. We set up in a hallway with shitty lights. And the reason this whole thing comes in is because there's a light right off camera, and I'm pulling back the camera slowly to give it like a walking shot down the hall. See, and then Fu gets a little bit too close because she gets out of focus. But at this point, the light starts getting into frame, so we put in this little thing so that I can continue to pull back, and then transition out to the next scene. So that's 6 shots for 30 seconds. This took like an hour.
So I get the...
Also, I need to be right back. I have something I need to go take care of. Hang on. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, chat. I'm sorry. Okay, let's continue.
Key. Now, how do we?
So, 6 shots to do this, and it looks kind of shitty. Because, like, we're in a hotel, and, like, the white balance is bad, and... But it's like, we just had to go shoot all this shit so quickly. It's like, everything looks, like, really cold, but... I think I overcorrect, because this was a stylistic choice, but, like, the thing I'm most displeased with is the audio.
Okay, so I get the key. Now, how do we use it?
Well, the key gets us into the security system, provided our hacker's as good as he says he is.
That's where I come in.
we didn't unmute Ada's microphone. This is somebody who was not part of the initial crew, but I think this was yeah.
You see, I've been studying the Halo 3 Legendary run by Gelk. That's our bonus game on Tuesday. Between Cortana and 343 Guilty Spark, I can hack into anything.
For all the gaps.
Right, so what are we looking at here, Ada?
Okay, well, their security systems are more advanced than we thought. They've got a triple encryption key and a quadruple double reinforced quantum firewall.
In English.
I think that was English.
It's Speedrunner then.
Okay, we need to clip into the presidential suite early, just like how Ben Stevens 56 will be clipping through walls all over the place with the ice rod and a link between worlds on Monday afternoon.
And you can do
I
that?
hate the
It'll be
forced
a sure
inclusions.
shot, as long as Spike comes through with the key.
Here, you're gonna need this.
Oh, now we're talking.
But you can see that cold, washed out look to like signify the stylistic difference of what this is.
What are you doing now?
Computer go on my computer. And done. With that, all the cameras should be down and their comm systems should be
Needed my
disabled.
emote back.
Nice.
Yeah,
Thanks,
it's pretty simple stuff, really. Once I applied my Suzuki Baku Hatsu algorithm, it was really just a matter of time. That's a run you can see Monday night by Kino.
Nice.
This is the future of heists, you know? It'll all be here, on the computer, on the internet. Your guys' job of actually running around and stealing stuff.
These are all just fake typewriter noises
Nice.
put in,
It
or
really makes you
keyboard
think,
noises.
you know, about the ephemerality of life. About how everything is, like, constantly changing and it feels impossible to keep up. Like how, you know,
See how
one
often
second you're
these,
the youngest person in
camera
speedrunning,
cuts are
and then the next
changing?
minute it feels like there's some 14-year-old kid named Blinko or something.
recorded
that's getting
this
the new
all
16-star
twice.
world record, and it's just like, where did my youth go? Am I just computers now? It's just... This really makes you think is all.
Nice.
Are the new recruits in position?
I think so.
Oh, then it is showtime, baby!
Yeah, so this one was a little bit simpler because we're just sitting at a table. We did the entire thing twice.
Getting the new 16-star
Once for this
world record, and
shot,
it's just...
right here, right, and then once for the ADEF close up here. So the whole thing was done twice.
Everything is
And
like
then
constantly...
we also
like,
just
where did my youth go?
this stuff right here. This was a pickup shot. So this is just we set the camera close up on Spike and we're just like, let's do some pickups.
Am I just
make some
compute-
faces like this is happening. Make some confused faces that are going
It's
on.
just... This really makes you think is all.
And then this was another cut.
Are the new recruits in position?
I think so.
Oh, then it is showtime, baby!
So once the comms are down, we're gonna have to get to the north hallway. But unfortunately, apparently it's being guarded by just a swarm of guards and a creature.
Each one of
at the
these clips
northwest
is an
intersection.
individual video that we had to play. So that's number 2.
Ooh, there's guards and a creature. I don't think any of us are equipped to handle that.
That's where we come in.
So this is the introduction of our 2 new interviewers for this event. Mello remains, but Ruby has left to do other things.
All right, a creature? Let's break this down. What do we know about the low cutie?
Well, all we have to go off of is this picture. Apparently, it's a creature that you can find in one of the games of the marathon this week. But who knows what it is?
Is that Banjo-Kazooie?
You know, Duck's running it on Sunday.
Who
It
is
could be.
that Pokemon?
No. It's Cat in the Hat.
Apparently that's a PS1 game.
It's Dragonite.
So the Monkey Ball.
A Friday night, 6 p.m.
Crash Bandicoot.
They're doing the whole trilogy.
It's Dragonite.
Wait, little gator game.
Oh, the movement's really cool.
Ori on the Blind Forest.
Cute and fast.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
They're doing a bid war for the ending.
Oh, Disney's 102 Dalmatians, Puppies to the Rescue for the Sony PlayStation?
That name's long.
Wait, I got it. That's a Pokemon.
Our set is so dark.
All right, well, it looks like Pokemon Coliseum is on Friday, so yeah, that works.
No, I made all these.
I've got the perfect thing for this. Oh, my little bag
all
of
these
tricks
pre-recorded
right
segments
I have
between
got
hands.
this net. Oh, it's gonna be perfect. It's perfect for like catching little creatures like you're gonna see in Bug Snacks later. Now, Conception and Lemmy, they're letting me borrow this, but as long as you get it back to them before they're running 2 hours, that'll be just fine.
Hi, Roboland.
Right.
All right, so while Mello handles the animal, let's focus on the next room.
Hey, Ruby, I'm not too sure about this.
What do you mean? I thought you loved animals.
Well, of course I love animals, but I've never had to take care of one before. What does that even mean?
Okay, don't worry. I've got your back no matter what happens in the field. Look, I've been watching Etiquette's runs of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet tons of times, okay? And there's gonna be a bid war on Saturday night for which one of the games he runs. He KOs like 200 Pokemon in those games. He'll be fine.
KO, I remember this. They were trying to figure out how to not say the word kill. So KO is the best word they came up with. It's a little bit awkward, but you know, they were limited on the language that they could actually use.
No!
All right. So this is actually pre-record segments 3 and 4, scenes 3 and 4. So this is a pickup shot of Dragonite. Basically, this is separate from everything else that happens. Yeah, that's why they're trying to come up with a way to say it that fit with this. It's really that's what I'm saying. It's really difficult. The language that you could not use. Because they need to say we knocked. I think we knocked out 200. Probably would have been better, but they do say KO instead. So I think saying the full knockout would maybe make. Anyway, that's irrelevant. We're just talking about these pre-recorded segments again. So this was a shot that and remember all these shots had to happen in 2 days. So this is just. We put a Dragonite on a chair, and I shot it to make it look as big as the door, so it's bigger than it actually is, as a thing. And then this is somewhere completely separate in a different room outside of where that Dragonite was. So this one took quite a bit. So we have shot 1 here, so that's one shot. Then we got 2 shot with Mello here. This is another one.
All right, Mello, you need to buy 60 seconds.
Then we had to edit in the audio later, so that was separately a third audio shot. And then this is number 4 of now he's approaching the thingy.
Trust me.
Number 5 we got well, if you include the first shot, this is also in a different room. So this is 6 different shots. This is part of the same previous one, so it's not Then this is shot number 7, shot number 8, shot number 9. So that was like a 40-second thing, 9 different shots. And they all had to be kept track of. So this is why making movies is hard. And that's not including how many takes. This take of throwing Dragonite at Mello, this was probably like at least 5 takes to get that to appear. And then this one here as well, of the hat being thrown. Mello looking at the hat, grabbing the hat, and then getting dragged also took long. But I do like how it turned out. Who dragged Mello? 2 of our interview producers. And it was funny because like we're just like counting in. You don't hear any of this epic music. And to make sure he did not get rug burn, we had like a plastic bag or something else underneath, so that he did not get rug burn. We just like yanked the whole thing out by his legs. So there you go, 9 shots. It was way too complicated.
So Mello's gonna handle the animal,
needed
but
to
Ruby,
be
you're gonna
9
have to dispatch
shots.
all the guards. What's your plan?
Well, in any fight, the most important element is being able to scope out the enemy's weaknesses.
What's the most effective way to do that?
Well, scanning the room, analyzing their movements, like watching how they fight, looking to see if there are any distinct glowing weak points. Look, I've got just the thing. Samurai Man actually designed a scanner specifically for the Metroid Prime Remastered Any % run that's happening on Friday afternoon. It should do the trick.
Recording to logbook.
I spent so much time getting this to work because I had to go rip the Metroid Prime audio files to make it a certain length and pull out the recorded to logbook audio effects, and then shipped it to our editor so they could put it in for this silly Metroid Prime sequence.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, this was the first pre-show for new people.
Ruby, you're gonna
Well, AF was already there, and then Ruby and Mello.
need my help with this. That shout guy, he's an absolute giant. So let me get my little bag of tricks out right here, and let's find you something to take him down. Let's see, you're just finding the right fit for you. You can use the ball and chain, as will be seen in the Twilight Princess speedrun later this week. That's gonna be pretty sick. If it's a little heavy for you, you could maybe still pack a punch here with the super hammer from Paper Mario. That'd be really fun. Now, maybe you just want to immobilize. You don't necessarily want to harm the guy. You could use this slippery yet super effective rubber chicken from Hitman 3. It packs a punch. Or maybe you want to go the honorable route and you want to use this sword here from half of all video games ever. The perfect one, the chainsaw from Kingdom Hearts. It's kind of weird. You can look it up. There was like a lion soaring.
I think I got it handled. I've actually been studying the Thievius Raccoonus after seeing Zenthrow's run of Sly Cooper All-Keys. I needed to make sure that I was prepared. Watch the run on Monday night. Trust me.
Yes, thanks.
All right. Then this is another segment that we had to do. They had to get even more people. We had to organize this all over 2 days. God, it was so hard. And most of it was on one day. So this was outside the actual prize room. And then, this was one shot. Getting them to look at each other. I remember if you go watch the full behind the scenes, you can hear me saying, all right, look at each other, look back, as I'm giving like vocal direction to them. And here's shot number 2, shot number 3. This is shot number 4. Shot number 5. I really like this this close up here of Ruby. This next shot right here, and then jumping out of the frame. I like it. This is shot number 6. Shot number 7. Shot number 8. Okay, so that was 8 shots right there. So what's our shot count total? We got like 20 individual shots so far.
That'll work.
Okay, well, that gets you in the room, but then what about the lasers?
Lasers?
Oh, light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Hello, excitation through a gain medium. I mean, come on.
We know what lasers are, Omachow. But if you all don't know what lasers are, you can make sure to watch the Shadow the Hedgehog run on Wednesday afternoon by Metal Med B. It's gonna slap.
I'm not Omachow. You are Omachow.
Wait. Lasers? Okay, yeah, I'm not flexible. That is not my job.
That's where I come in. Okay, so these lasers are from the N++ series, so they are extra attuned to movement. Not only will I need to be fast, but ready to adjust in case they shift at any moment.
How can you get through that safely?
Ooh, Foo, I've got the perfect training regimen for you. It's called Ring Fit Adventure. It's done me wonders, and you can see Virxel's amazing routine
I love the
later
way
tonight on
Spike
this very
says it's
stage.
done me wonders.
That's awesome, and yes, I definitely will. But listen, Spike, there's a reason I'm known as the Fogs in my field, okay? I've bent and twisted through so many laser mazes, I can, like, do them in my sleep, which I have, by accident.
You do know that if you touch even one of these lasers, all of our hard work will have been for nothing.
Yes, I know. Well, that's why I've been watching David TKI's super hot VR runs for
Hey,
extra
David
safety
TKI.
measures. If you need a reference, you can catch him perfectly dodging past enemies in his any % run on Saturday. I'm ready.
All right, so this was a fun one to shoot. This was probably my favorite one to shoot. That was also very difficult. So we got shot number 1. I intentionally have her sit out of focus and then walk into focus right here. And then I intentionally pull the camera back to reveal the lasers from the bottom of the screen. Though unfortunately in the edit, it got cut a little bit too quickly.
I'm ready.
So you can see it just, the laser comes in. So that should have lasted like a second longer, but it did. And then going over behind the headshot into the laser hallway, which was a pain. These things kept on falling off the walls, and we had to do this when there was nobody walking around because it was right by the elevators, which was a nightmare. And then all of this stuff. Each one of these is an individual shot, so I have to get the camera, and I'm sitting in this laser maze we built. So, like, let me go back to where it is. It's like I have to squeeze in here so that she has a path, and then I'm out of the way. So I'm literally inside the laser maze. And that alone was like 5 shots right there. That all had to be picked up. And then she goes into this. Transitions to a completely different area of the hotel. This was not inside that room. Completely different spot. And this I don't think transferred well. We're now in full color because this is supposed to be happening present day. And we're shooting it handheld style to make it feel a little bit more grounded, you know, but not shaky cam. Not super shaky cam. There's like camera movement, but you can still see what's going on. It's not like not like that, yeah.
Okay.
No, this is a digital safe, which is a fun gag of using this. I'm not sure if I came up with this or someone else came up with this, of listening for the tumblers in the digital safe.
There's something wrong. It won't open. It uses 2-factor authentication.
That's uncrackable! There's only 2 people I can think of who would have access to that code. Mike and...
All these little radio bits we recorded in a room. Just brought everybody who needed to record them, just like banged them out one after another. It's like, okay, place here, place in this shot, place in this shot. Oh yeah, this part. Poor Scent getting hacked. This was also a very complicated scene to shoot because we're shooting in a freaking hallway of a hotel room with no space, and we have Scent in the closet. It's like trying to get everything in there without seeing the camera.
Just need your 2-factor code, okay? Keep
Got
this
a Dutch
simple.
angle here.
Nobody needs to get hurt.
Hobbs, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's 2 shots, 3 shots.
I don't have a 2-factor code. I don't know anything about any kind of code. In fact, the only code that I really know about is, of course, our lovely collector's edition of Crosscode from our friends at Deck 13.
Stop with the routine, Scent, all right? I know Mike gave you the code. Now spit it out, or I'll leave you trapped in here all week.
It's actually kind of nice in here. I mean, it's way bigger than the trunk you normally keep me in between events.
And I'll cancel all your prize segments.
No, okay. Anything but that, Hobbs. Anything but that.
And remember, this is all done with one camera, so we have to like go through the entire scene twice. So we just pointed the camera at Scent, did all of Scent's stuff with Hobbs talking off screen. Then we pointed the camera at Hobbs, did all of Hobbs' stuff with Scent talking off screen.
Mike didn't give me a code, but he told me about a date that I always had to remember in case of an emergency. It started with a 4. I remember it, a 4, like April, and like this absolutely lovely set of 4 carbuncle keychains from our good friend Watson.
Date. Yeah. What was the rest of the date?
Date. What was the second part of it? The day. The day was the exactly. The 12, like the numbers on this absolutely lovely journey clock from our friends over at Esclair Studios.
Yeah, keep going. Okay, now I still need 4 more digits. The year.
A year? Oh, I don't remember a year. Mike talks about years all the time. Was it 2010? No, that's CGDQ. It's got to be a different year. Yes, it was 1998. I remember because we just started playing Pokemon Yellow, and I caught this absolutely adorable Jigglypuff. Yeah, this absolutely adorable Jigglypuff from Catser. Hold on, this isn't gonna work. Hobbs, can you hold this for me? Yeah, this absolutely adorable singing Jigglypuff from our good friend Catzer's Creations. It's adorable, isn't it?
That noise we had to record separately, directly from that little plushie, because it actually made that noise.
Oh, she's so talented.
All right, Seth, thanks.
Wait, Hobbs.
Oh yeah, and this is another shot.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Thanks, Hobbs.
This shot alone, I think, was 2 hours to do that. And that was the last of the pre-recorded parts. So like we had to do all those shots over the course of 2 days, edit them, get everybody together, find the locations where we're going to do it, get access to the rooms, get all the props, get all the people. It was so exhausting. Get the sound effects and oh my goodness.
I've got the safe.
Well, I got the code.
Yeah.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
I forget where the safe even
rubies
came
from
from.
an actor rock.
Like taking Pepsi from a man.
Like taking Choo-Choo from the Charles. Like taking Mega from the Man 6.
Okay, just please open the safe.
Oh, right, yeah. 04121998.
Actually, no. There is more.
Worked. We did it.
There is more you haven't seen. I forgot about this part.
I can't believe it. Oh, you fools. Don't you understand? It was all too easy. All I had to do was dangle a themed pre-show in front of your faces, and I knew you'd all jump at the opportunity. Now the tape is all mine.
What's going on?
Don't you see? He who beholds the tape gains the power of all speedrunners. With this, I can become the ultimate speedrunner. I can have any world record I want. And with it, all the fame and fortune in the world. Or at least, one small corner of the internet. But still, imagine it. 70 star down to 25 minutes. Final Fantasy runs in under an hour. Super Mario Brothers in 4 minutes and 53 seconds. No more resets in all the viewers. I'll be a god.
You're a madman! Just like Dracula in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is a bonus game on Monday that you can donate for.
But why bother with the heist at all? You already had the tape.
Well, I got a new phone recently, and I forgot to switch the 2-factor app over to the new one before I got rid of the old phone. Yeah, and so I got on customer support, but then they put me on hold, and I just had to listen to the music over and over and over and over. Well, you've all been there. You get it.
Yeah.
Is this what normal pre-shows are like?
Yes.
Okay.
Hobbs, what are you gonna do now?
Well, it's simple. First, I'll tackle Mario. Move over, Grand Pooh Bear. There's a new Baron of Shell Jumps now. Then, how about Zelda? Blindfolded. Why stop at Breath of the Wild any % like Bubsy on Saturday? I'll tackle the whole series.
No, not Majora's Mask. That's mine.
Oh yeah, this is the event
entire
I was the
event will be
backup runner
mine.
for.
Get
too.
used to JGDQ, everybody.
No.
Unlimited power at my fingertips. All shall bow before J-Hobbs 2-9. Where's the tape?
Looking for this?
What? How?
Well, you see, that's where I come in.
All right. All of this. After
I
this.
knew from the start that something was amiss. Why you change a pre-show at the last second like that? That doesn't sound like J-Hobbs 296 to me. And all of you falling for this heist thing, it gave me the perfect opportunity to sit back, observe, and take action.
All right. So we had to get a pickup shot with keys. This is all in the same 2 days. All of this, which we went all over the hotel for.
Mike and Fu were busy wasting their time with costumes. I got an extra access key from the front desk, and I was the guard all along.
Yeah, so we had to do all of this in the same spots to make sure we got everything.
I knew ADEF didn't have any actual hacking skills, but he did forget to sign out of Slack, which let me notice that there was a scheduled maintenance period right at the exact time of the heist. That was lucky.
This was a little bit of a weirdly long take because we just...
After that, I hurried across the hotel, which was very exhausting, by the way. Just in time to see Mello in over his head. As an experienced Pokemon runner, I knew exactly how to quell
Every
the
single
beast.
one of these shots we had to do as well.
I rounded the corner to find that Ruby had actually handled the guards just fine. It was a refreshing change of pace. Good job, Ruby. After that, I knew that the most dangerous part had yet to come. I knew that I had to do something to make sure that Fu was safe. So I turned the lasers off. Just as I entered the room, I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. Your badge was...
Oh my gosh, so many shots, so many shots. There were so many.
right next to the safe.
Well,
Then it was just a simple matter of biding my time and waiting for the perfect opportunity to take this tape right out from under your greedy little nose. Guards! Take him away.
This was my idea. I will take credit for this.
Greedy little nose.
Guards! Take him away.
Take him
and
away.
having Hobbs get dragged off stage by
not the
two
speed
goons.
police. I thought they were just a legend. Wait, no.
This
Hold
was
on.
my idea.
Tell me one more thing.
How to
Why
end
did
it.
you really suspect me?
You gave me a fist bump for my terrible joke. You hate my jokes.
No! Wait, but the tape was mine. Wait, I wanted it. It was supposed to be me. They'll never take me.
Bye, Hobbs. Wow.
Yeah, and the round of applause for getting him out of there was
I guess I'm the new Hobbs now.
Hey!
Nice. So we got the tape. You ready to show everyone a first speed run?
Yes!
All right. Who's got the VHS player?
I guess we didn't think about that far.
Ada, if you're the tech guy, don't you have a VCR?
What's a VCR?
Oh my
Video
God.
cassette recorder?
What's a cassette?
You're so young. Spike has all the gadgets?
What?
Maybe.
It's 2023. No one's got a
ADF
VCR
role-playing
anymore.
me right here.
Well, this all feels like a massive waste of time now. But you know what isn't a waste of time? Sticking around for the first speed run of the marathon.
All right, there we go. Yeah. So that wasn't that much, right? So this all comes from me and Angel talking about making a 20-minute episode of TV while he's over here. In order to do anything more than like point a camera at somebody and take a picture, or like just take a static shot of it and just do it all in one take, requires so much time. Because anytime like you change the camera angle, usually the way it's set up, like if you're shooting for one side, and we only have so many lights, we don't have a full set. We're shooting just out in the wild, essentially. You got to move all the lights, all the equipment to the other spot, and then go record the whole thing again, all while keeping it all organized. And then remember, we're shooting so much stuff. There's so many takes. So there's also bookkeeping that's happening during this whole thing. So I'm constantly writing down notes of, here's the file name for the usable take. And then here's the flow. You're going to put shot 1 and then shot 2 and then shot 3, shot 4, shot 5 in this order. This is where they go. This is what they're representing. So yeah, that's all that goes into this. Like, and you know, overall in this pre-show, I think like there were like 6 minutes. 6 minutes of footage took 28 hours to make. It was a lot. It was so much. So like now, that's why in more recent times, if we do anything pre-recorded, it's very simple. And anything like as far as like the pre-show itself is pretty straightforward. That's why it's been game shows for the last 3 years. But hey, let's watch let's do the D&D one. The D&D one is where this whole conversation started. I was like, was it worth it to make this? So that was it the AGDQ 2023 pre-show? Or was it the SGDQ 2022 pre-show? No, wait, hang on. Is it? Here, let me see. No, AGDQ 2022 was the
thank
fake
you, Feasel,
out.
for that incomplete
The Zoom call fake out, I think. No, let's do. Was it the AGDQ 2022 pre-show? Or no, it wouldn't have been the SGDQ 2021 pre-show, would it? No, SGDQ 2021 was the Zoom call fake out. That was surprisingly convincing. Yeah, chat, look at this here. I'm just not going to say what happens. All right, we're just going to watch this.
I just want you to take your clothes out of the freaking laundry machine, man.
Okay, Faker. I found you, Faker. Oh, God, I messed that up. Faker.
Oh, I'm in the way.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this one.
What's wrong? We've been over this a million times, dude.
Listen, I know we spent a lot of money on this cannon, and it's
Spike, you just get in the cannon. You already got the wing cap on, all right? And then you're just going to do a loop-de-loop and then land at the island and get the star. Come on.
Listen, it's a great looking cannon.
That's my Mario hat.
And everything. That'd be a great bit. I get that.
It did not fit
Hear me out. Listen, I know it's
it did not fit
that
his
we've
head.
all on this team been able to explore our more creative sides with all the skits and everything we've been doing the last couple of years in the lockdown. Yeah, that's great. Love it, love it, love it. But hear me out. What if instead this year we just do it in person, Jeff?
Well, I guess we got no choice.
Oh, you're real. Oh my god.
You're all here.
Oh my
You're
god.
real.
What?
I guess
It's
I can
amazing.
Whoa, you're taller than I remember.
I really
You're
like
shorter
that.
than I remember.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm
Made with the
short.
cardboard cutout.
Look,
Yeah.
we got cheers.
Your afro is so much
I
bigger.
really like that. I used math to size the cardboard and where to place it from the camera, and then assign somebody to make it. And it was like crudely cut out of cardboard, so the edges were not really good. All right, was it? It was the AGDQ 2023 pre-show. Okay.
Hello, everyone. And
all right. So this one overall was more complicated than the heist in terms of an edit, but it was all one location. So the cameras had to be a little bit.
And welcome to AGDQ 2023 Online. We're so excited to be raising money for the
intro.
Without further ado, though, it looks like our adventurers are ready to wield their swords, cast some spells.
So the reason this came about is me, Adef, and Fu were doing a D&D campaign together, and then it's just like, hey, let's do D&D, and then Adef was the DM of our D&D campaign. So.
And roll some dice. So
These are my
welcome
dice.
to awesome games, dungeons, and quests. You find yourselves at Yolanda's Tavern. It's a bustling small town.
So you can think of how many shots it took to make this. How much effort went in to make this little thing. So many close-up shots of the board, of the figures. That makes sense.
Establishment with all manner of folk enjoying a well-earned drink after no doubt a hard day's work and maybe a little bit of mischief. Seated at a table near the bar, we find three would-be heroes who are awaiting a drink
now we're all
themselves
shrouded in
and
black.
likely awaiting their...
And here's a funny thing. There are only two pieces of black cloth that we had access to. And they're these two. And they're the same. They're the exact same pieces of cloth as
Maybe a
these two. Right here. So this was shot 3 times. We had to configure the set 3 times to shoot the Dungeon Master point of view, side A of the table and side B of the table, and then all of the close-up pickup shots of everything were shot separately.
A bit of mischief.
And then all had to
Seated
be
at a
edited
table
together
near the bar, we
seamlessly.
find 3 would-be heroes who are awaiting a drink themselves and likely awaiting their next adventure. Fiesel, J.
So
Hobbs,
it should
Fizron,
look
why
completely
don't you guys introduce your
seamless.
characters?
That
Well, I guess
all
I'll go
of
ahead and
three of
start.
these were set
Hello,
up
everyone.
to
I am
film
excited to be adventuring with you all today. My character's name is Jay, son of Hob, a scholar of the First Sin and a member of the commentator class. I've
And we also had
studied the blade
close-ups
for
of all
years.
of them that we
Never
had to
actually
do.
swung one, but I've already read all the materials, so I'm happy to help explain what's going.
But this was done in a studio. This was actually done in a studio. So we had multiple cameras, 3 cameras, I believe. So we had 1 camera on wide, and then we had 2 other cameras to play with. So basically, anytime you see a side of the table, and it's not a close-up of what's happening down here, those 3 cameras could be swapped between. So like each one of these, like within a segment, when you had these 3 here, all camera switches specifically between them were just done live.
Going on to anyone who gets lost.
Well, we still pre-recorded the whole thing, but it was done live as in like, let's go. We did the camera cuts all in one go and just recorded the feeds.
All right, my character's name is A. I'm a reset ranger. My agility of 18 allows me to hit reset just frames after making the first mistake. I automatically gain the initiative in any
This is my
encounter
die
with the
set.
reset button. However, each time I fail to get a
very
gold
nice.
split, I have to roll a saving throw to save my controller from being thrown out the window.
Hey, I'm Zeke. Suddenly you hear a cry from outside the tavern.
Well, fine then.
It's an ape escape! Be sure to catch Ape Escape 2 any % by Liquid Squid late Monday night. A group of 4 monstrous, angry apes crash into the tavern, breaking through the eastern wall. The vast majority of the tavern's patrons
You
back
can't even
away
hear the
quickly,
combat
terrified
music.
by the return of the escape of the apes. The apes look towards the 3 of you and start to approach. Roll initiative. All right, looks like Zeke, you're up first.
Wow. This is kind of awkward. I don't
Nice,
know
Shinobu.
what to do. I'm a randomizer runner, and this time around, I started with an empty sack as my weapon.
Sure. You successfully plop the bag over the ape's head that is directly in front
There's
of you.
thrilling
He's
combat music
temporarily
going on
blinded and begins to flail about randomly. You take 5 points of damage.
How, though?
Jay, your turn.
I cheer Zeke on
That's it.
and explain what he's doing.
Okay, Zeke, you gain 4 temporary hit points. Jay, the apes run up to you and begin mercilessly beating you as a group. You take 15 points of damage.
Oh, you do not want to see him use the gang up technique. It wastes so much time.
A, it's your turn. What you got?
I will attempt to critical hit all of them at the same time.
Crits are super unlikely, but okay, give it a shot. Oh, that's a 1 crit out of 5. That's great.
No, that is not good enough. Reset.
Wow, 2 crits this time. Okay.
Reset.
3 crits. Oh my god.
Reset.
Okay, yeah, no crits this time, and you've used up all your resets. So.
But that's what Mitch would do in Mario 3 if he didn't get past all 3 hand encounters. Mitch Flower Power is the last runner of the marathon. Check it out.
Oh my god.
Just as things are beginning to look dire, you hear a rumbling from outside the tavern walls. 2 more promising heroes are heading towards the fray.
Here, take these. I throw a bunch of nets to the party.
Yes, this is the third point of view.
Don't worry about me. I've got my trusty slingshot.
So you can see how much of a
DM,
nightmare
so first
this
off,
was
I'm going to double
to work
jump.
with.
Then while pulling back my slingshot, I am going to...
I do like how Spike just drew a stick figure with a big afro on the character sheet. That like, I always love with anything I do, throwing in small details that ultimately are not that important what they are, but like for the astute person who is maybe 1 in 100 people who look closely, there will be something fun there to find and discover. I really like that.
Lay down.
Okay, that's a pretty advanced technique. Give me an athletics check.
Oh, baller. That's great. Okay. All right. So watch this. Everyone can do it. I swear to God. I'm going to start rapidly rising into the air, and then I'm going to clip through the tavern roof.
Don't worry, he does that all the time. Oh, by the way, you can call me. Oh, right. I need to ask the host. What name won the bid war?
It was a close battle between Lonk and Lunk, but it looks like Lonk won.
Alrighty, then you can call me Long. Hello! My class is a no resetter, so
That was
it's
an
all
actual
about having
host for the
backup
event.
shots and finding safe
I think it was
routes.
Conception.
Oh, also I brought some extra backup nets in case any of them break. So I'm gonna go ahead and help round up the apes.
Okay, great. With nets in hand, you are all able to round up the apes with ease, but the afroed man is nowhere to be found.
I crash back down through the ceiling like a boss. Thanks to me and my 2012 strats, that out of bounds ape is toast. Spike underscore SDA. Veteran runner of these parts. I've seen it all, done it all, gotten record in it all. Back when I was the only runner. I used to submit my adventures to Speed Dragon's archive on VHS. I'm sure things haven't changed that much in the last few years.
As Spike SDA finishes his introduction, a hooded figure approaches you from a dark corner of the tavern. As he removes his hood, he reveals himself to have the head of a hawk and the body of a man. He sort of looks like Tony Hawk. He begins to speak to all of you. Greetings, friends. My name is Tony. I hail from a distant land known as Pro Skater HD, where a great darkness befell my people. I have traveled far to warn the heroes of this land that if you do not act, you will suffer the same dark fate. Seeing your work capturing those apes, I know that you have the potential to prevent the Worms Armageddon by Ruffled Bricks on Thursday night.
I'm not too big of
They're
a
not
fan of
but
the
whispers
Sig,
around
but,
these
you know,
parts.
it's-
But out
it's
past
a
the
pre-show for
borderlands,
an
in
event.
my homeland, the worms are not to be trifled with. And I fear not only that they've begun to move here, but that this encounter with the escaped apes might just be the first in a long line of evil deeds. Now, you must travel to the Dark Tower, where your quest will no doubt evolve. If you'll excuse me, I have to go do a kickflip and fail to get recognized in a public space.
He looked like...
Nah, it couldn't be.
Well, it seems like we've got quite the ordeal ahead of us. Why don't we go stock up on some extra things for backup items? You know, it's always good to have when you're adventuring.
We don't need items. We'll just reset if we get any random encounters.
No, what do you mean? Then we might have to do things again. It's just good to try to adventure all in one go.
Escape
Look,
it
there's a
apes,
shop
yeah.
right over there.
You know, I think it's a great idea. These shops have a ton of randomized checks, and the last seed that I did, I got Ice Beam
Yeah,
from
Keys'
Metroid.
mic is weird here. I think there was like some problem with the audio peaking or something and had to be picked up from someone else's mic.
Prime.
This Friday with Uncle
then,
Reggie
yeah.
and Bash Prime.
A small business catches your eye amongst the mini market stalls. Scottibozo's Up Your Arsenal seems to be plentifully stocked with fascinating goods.
Okay, this is really funny here. This is the kind of attention to detail I am known for, chat. Okay. There's a paper being handed out on this side of the table. That's clearly in view. Okay. Even though there's no backdrop over here, we're not actually filming anything over here. So nothing over here is really happening other than the characters are speaking their lines. So these two have something to react to timing wise. And they're sitting there so they can look at the person they're talking to. It's like Aos on the left, Hobbs, Keys, and Fieselon on the other side. So they're where they would be, it's just we're not filming them. And they had to stand further back because otherwise they'd get in the way of the cameras, because these cameras are placed where they would be sitting. So yeah, even so, a paper is seen in the foreground here as if they're still there, and the paper is being
Ooh, a
passed
power
along.
wash.
Okay, so that is a, yeah.
Sure, that's perfect. Then we can clean up any mistakes we make during our quest. This will be a 6-player co-op between Amerlin, Bullets, Big Law, Acadial, Angelic Knight, and Enigma Requiem.
This is a long pre-show.
They'll be getting through Power Wash
27
Simulator
minutes.
in under 18 minutes on Thursday. So I feel like it's a good buy.
Whoa, this is a really good seed. They have an astral chain for 2 gold. That's a good omen for Ratu's run on Tuesday.
Oh, and they have a shield. That'll be handy.
Why would you want that? That seems so weak.
Well, no, it's for shield dashing. Haven't you seen Dragon Blitz play Symphony of the Night? Well, you can this afternoon.
A bow. Back in my day, we could cut down a tree in Breath of the Wild and use a bow just like this one to redirect the stasis storage and fly across all of Hyrule.
Well, they don't really do that anymore.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that new strat on Ustream. Bullet time bouncing, right?
Don't they use Blitz these days?
What the heck is Bliss?
Well,
you see, what you want to do here is smuggle a bomb rune pickup with a bow lift in order to transition.
As you make your final purchases, a newfound confidence finds you as you set out towards this mysterious dark tower. After traveling for what feels like some time, it becomes pretty apparent that you don't really know your way to this supposed dark tower, right? So taking in your surroundings, you've clearly stumbled into some kind of wooded forest. Locals call it the Lost Woods. But the scene before you is murky. It's hard to make out. Please put on your 3D glasses now.
Oh, perfect.
This is a
I
fun
left my
bit,
3DS at
yeah.
home. Hope Ben Stevens 56 remembers his on Wednesday.
I forget where we got
This is easy.
these.
Follow me. I
The 3D
walked through
glasses.
the forest in this exact pattern. Left, down, down, right, left, and I end up exactly at...
Where you started.
What? Well, that's impossible. I remember the exact pattern. I remember the exact pattern. Oh, I'm used to everything in backwalking. Yeah, I've got nothing.
All right, anyone else got any bright ideas?
I mean, the randomizer removes this puzzle. I haven't done it in like 12 years.
All right, well, clearly what we need is some kind of guide to light the path for us or something, right? Does anyone have anything? Oh, right, I have a summoning spell. Stand back, I'm gonna try something. I wave my arms in the air and cast Summon Beast.
Okay, a whirl of blue smoke begins to emit from Jay's hands and puffs out into the clearing. As it begins to spin and spin, it appears to be, yes, it's Sonic, but he appears really beast-like. It's the werehog.
But Spec is only doing the day stages in Sonic Unleashed.
With that, the Sonic the
This is
werehog
so
disappears into a puff of
complicated.
black smoke.
Done this
With all the
before?
cameras.
I've watched someone do it before while sitting on a couch behind them and talking about it.
Great.
It doesn't look that hard. Let me try again.
Okay, two Mortal Kombat Shaolin monks appear before the group, and they begin to attack each other. It's truly a spectacle.
One more try.
Okay, the two fighters begin to morph and change shape into two chipmunks. The two rescue rangers run to the left, and Chip picks up Dale and throws him, and then Dale picks up Chip and throws him, and so on. It's weird, but it feels fast. After what feels like a little while, they finally make what looks like their final path choice. And it looks like maybe they want you to try their tech too.
Yeah, so each side was shot with 3 cameras. So you can think of it as like, it's a 9 camera shoot. Except it's made simpler by putting into 3 different scenes where like all the cuts for each individual side were done all at once live for all the stuff. So like we rehearsed it and did the cuts live. So that way we had 3 files essentially to work with. And we were doing a 3 camera edit at the end instead of a 9 camera edit.
Then I will attempt to lift
And then we had the 10th camera being all the close-ups of stuff that happens down on the table is separate. So those are all, I call those pickup shots.
Spike SDA and throw him.
Wait, what?
Okay, can you make a strength check for me, please?
Okay.
I'll point out the next one.
18.
Excellent. You launch Spike SDA into the next century, and Spike, as you fly like a dart through the air, you land kind of hard outside the forest.
All right, everyone, line up. It's throwing time.
All right, one by one, Lonk is able to fling each of you outside the forest walls.
Wait, how's Lonk getting out?
Seconds later, you see Lonk gracefully land nearby.
Well, you know Tecate, the runner for Chippendale Rescue Rangers on Thursday.
D's.
He taught me how to throw myself.
Hi, Kirby.
Just
Hi,
outside the
Ichika.
forest, there is an old stone pedestal, and on top of said pedestal is a map to the Dark Tower! Yes!
Okay, it looks like, according to the map, we have to go.
So I think this was a low-res version of a map drawn by LLK. And then we also had a high-res version that we do
through
for the next
Celeste
part.
Mountain.
Where's that?
As you look up from the map, there is a massive, imposing, unmissable mountain 5 feet in front of you.
It looks like a tree.
Well, if we want to climb over it, it looks like we need Lively Raccoon's hook, any %, to advance. Or I can use my astral chain to destroy the mountain. Or I could go out of logic and we can go under the mountain.
Wait, under a mountain? How do you think of that?
Well, I mean, David TKI and Lukey 13 are going to do it in Shovel Knight Dig.
David DKI is back again.
I actually made a forum post about
So
this
famous.
back in 2008. It was pretty cool. You can probably go find it. All right, this is a classic Bomberman 64 situation. All you gotta do is find a corner of the mountain, throw down a bomb, bada bing, bada boom, you're through the mountain. I do that.
Okay, I'm gonna need just like any kind of. Could you do a bomb clip check roll for me, please?
Bang
it. A banging.
Okay, I walk up to the mountain and grab a bomb and.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give it a try too. So we can first try.
Oh my God. Lonk, you take.
If you listen carefully, you can hear Fiesel rolling the dice in the background this entire time. Listen closely.
Lonk, you take.
Attention to
400
detail.
points of damage. You die?
What? Okay. No, we're okay. My class has an ability that we can load a safety save in the event of an untimely death. Okay, so we're okay. But the only difference is that I have to change a letter in my name, so I guess meet Link. And this time I'm just gonna take my Terrarian pickaxe to go around.
It's an understandable mistake. You see, it's only a 2-frame window to be able to push yourself into the wall, and then it's another 1-frame window to actually clip through to the other side.
And made it through. First try.
And so the party continued to traverse through the vast
Oh,
lands
yeah,
of
my
Speedlandia,
voiceover.
passing many interesting places along the way to the Dark Tower. They stopped by Stardew Valley for a spell, where somehow Zeke got married to a goat. Simulator. They passed by Dracula's castle a couple times, where they whipped and fell through the floor repeatedly. Out past the Outer Wilds they journeyed, where they heard the echoes of the Eye before racing down Rainbow Road on Thursday night. They soon found themselves in Eorzea, where they visited the Palace of the Dead, or at least floors 171 through 180 while under the restrictions of keyboard, no mouse. Eventually, they stumbled upon a really tall ladder. What a thrill. Finally, just before reaching their destination, they paddled past the ravenous hyenas of the Elephant Graveyard. We rejoined the party as they've just entered the Dark Tower, which turned out to be called the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and we see them now in the midst of an encounter versus the dreaded Worms Armageddon.
Jay, your blade strikes true, and the worm in front of you falls.
That's a first. We're coming up on a tricky section here. Our execution has to be.
All of this stuff
Dracula
was a high-res map, and then I got the highest zoom lens I could get to get close-ups of the map. So again, this whole thing was like 10 different camera shots at each different area that had to just be
And we
compiled
see them
together.
now in the midst of an encounter versus the dreaded Worms
voice is a little
Armageddon.
different.
Jay, your blade strikes true, and the worm in front of you falls.
That's a first. We're coming up on a tricky section here. Our execution has to be top notch. Zeke, how's it going with the. Wait, how have you already defeated the entire Northern Squadron?
Well, that astral chain that I bought earlier for 2 gold, well, that normally costs 100,000 gold in vanilla, and for good reason.
Okay, Spike, SDA, how's it going with the worms?
Forget these worms. My hands are full with all these elephants and snakes and crocodiles.
Pickup shot.
100% by your boy Rudy on Friday night.
Lank?
I'm still really injured from the last thing, so I'm going to die if I don't eat sushi.
Fiesel, I think your character is the closest one to Lank. So, do you have enough speed to get to her this turn? Wait, what are you doing?
He's trying to clip through the wall again.
Here, one more try. Okay, one more try. One more try.
I'm dying, literally.
Okay, Fiesel, I love you, but I'm really gonna need you to get something going here. So if you could please, just last try, give me an acrobatics check.
This shot right here. These all had to be, these were all pickup shots of everybody in slow motion. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh,
It's beautiful. Look at this dice roll. Oh my God, it is so pretty. It is so pretty. Yes, I'm taking credit for this brilliant shot. You know how long it took to get this actual nat 20? Look at it drop. It tumbles. It bounces. It even rotates and slides into place facing the camera in focus. That was so funny because like we were just that came on a random roll. We were rolling it for a whole times and it's like, okay, let's go again. It's like, wait, did we get it?
Nice
I think
shot.
We got it. We did get it. And it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Let's watch it again. Oh my God. That took like
Last
10
try,
minutes to
give
get
me an
that
acrobatics
roll.
check.
Yeah, this is me setting my camera to slow-mo to get them to all do this.
Oh my God, you watch as the worms instantly disintegrate. Clipping out of bounds caused the enemies
So
to
proud of
unload,
that.
ending the encounter instantly. However, clipping out of bounds caused you to hit a stray loading zone left by the developers, and you find yourselves inside the prize dungeon. Before you stands a legendary figure, an individual long thought to be myth, the prize lord, Dragon Sentinel.
Who dares disturb the dragon? Sentinel. Adventurers? Oh, adventurers! Wonderful, wonderful. Just give me one
This is
moment
nice
to
and
set up.
easy, 'cause
Yes,
it's,
it is I, the
just one
prize
shot.
wizard, sent. My realm appears like to adventurers like yourselves from time to time, full of wonderful trinkets to help you on your quest.
Oh, you must have some really good stuff for us here.
Indeed I do. And in return, I only ask for a modest donation. Simply donate at least the minimum amount for each item, and it could be yours. Those of you at the table may simply place your donations directly in the head.
Oh my God,
Pickup
what?
shot, placing
no,
the head on the
don't worry.
table.
Oh, so it's not dead?
Oh, worse. He's making micro games. Now, come in, come in.
Why does the storefront say Kong on it?
Oh, it's an acronym, actually. It stands for, a keeper of nice goods.
This is
yes,
set
keeper
4.
of nice goods.
We did this separate from
Okay,
everything
look, the
else.
Kong family is really
So there
busy
are
right
4
now with a
shots.
banana crisis. They're not even going to notice. Definitely don't worry about it.
A scroll. He must be a wizard after all.
What? No, this isn't a scroll. This is a protective playmat for the table featuring Rayquaza from Pokemon. It's very dusty in here. I don't clean often.
Oh, that must be the material for an invocation.
Material? No, this is just a candle. It smells of the sea. It's quite nice, and it's dark in here. I like to lighten the place up. You know what? Hold on. I've got a way to resolve this. Let's just do this real quick.
Whoa, what kind of weapon uses that many dice?
What? It's not a weapon. It's a dice tower. There's like 5 of you in here. I just needed to figure out who I was going to help first.
Is any of this going to be useful for us?
Okay, it's clear you all don't have time to sit through my speech. That's perfectly fine. I've got a good friend of mine who could probably help you. Ardbert, the Warrior of Light, one of the greatest heroes of my generation. Here, let me summon him using my ancient ancestral spell. Hey, Ardbert. Yeah, I need to call in that favor from last week. What do you mean, Raid Night? I thought I was your caster this tier. Yeah, I know it's really hard to get 8 people to get... Yes, I still have the statue. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, no, good luck. You'll get it. As I was saying, Ardbert, the Warrior of Light, greatest hero of our generation.
Okay, I don't think he's going to help us. Why don't we just move on?
No, wait. I surely have one more thing that will interest you.
Come on, let's go.
The Master Sword, the blade of evil's bane. Truly a magnificent... Oh, they've already left.
Well, they might be gone, but the rest of you can head over to gamesdonequick.com/donate to get in your donations for the marathon and potentially win some of these amazing prizes. Leaving the prize dungeon, you find yourselves instantly transported into a hall at the top of the dungeon. At the end of the hall is seated a lamb. The lamb rises from its seat and begins to speak. You must be the supposed heroes I've heard so much about. My cult has spread far and also wide. From the lands of Kanto to Drang Lake, from Brinstar to Dreamland. I'm afraid your harrowing journey was all for naught, as here the world ends. With you. Final remix!
My gosh, this lamb is so cute. I love it so much. Can I join your cult?
No, Link, it's evil. Pay attention.
Oh, sorry. Almost had me convinced. I mean, even the adventurous Shovelclaws couldn't stay away.
Hob sounds
you
like
watch
he's
as the
eating
lamb
his
uses
mic.
its power to
I
unleash
wonder-
poisonous, spiky
I'm not
vines
sure
formed by
why
pure
that was
dark
the
energy
case.
and obliterate Zeke's goat husband. No!
This thing is too powerful. What could we possibly do?
I'll never get RNG like that last battle again. I think we're all out of options.
No, wait. There's still the final option. Weren't you just telling me about that marathon strat you prepared?
That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I grabbed a backup elixir at the last stop we made. Okay. I drink the elixir to give myself an extra bonus action and cast a spell passed down through my family for generations. The final option.
Okay, with a swift motion, Lank, right. Lank, as you cast the final option,
That was a good edit.
memories of your ancestors come flooding back
Trying to
you.
get the conversation
Visions
to
of
flow.
crack
Really
attack,
difficult.
a distant ancestor, no doubt, fill your mind.
I summon Steven Seagal is the final option prototype to be seen at the end of the awful block.
As the lamb attempts to strike the has-been action star, Steven Seagal redirects the lamb's energy into one final Aikido blow. As he delivers the final blow to the lamb, Steven Seagal genuflects to all of you and then transforms into a seagull. Flies away. Who knows where he's going or why? But I know one thing. Wherever he's going, someone needs him. After this final puzzling act, a treasure chest appears in the center of the room.
Okay, I open the chest.
As you open it, you find an ancient piece of parchment inside.
It says, "Are you a kid or are you a squid?"
And now, the real quest begins.
Squid.
Squid, clearly.
Kid.
What? No.
Can we just agree Rainmaker is the best?
That was it. That was that. Yeah. God, these two pre-shows, D&D, heckin' D&D, and the heist, like. FF14 brain rot, yeah, is here. Gosh, doing both of these really close together was so heckin' much. So that was the AGDQ 2023 pre-show. And then, yeah, so this was immediately after we did after this we did the heist pre-show. So both of these in the same year. These were the two most complicated shows that we did. Like by far. Like we had some other things we did, like none of them were like too easy, but yeah, definitely these two, like it required so much editing, so much planning. Cause like when you're going through and you're filming all this stuff, like you have to, we had to do pre-production on all this. Because like, you need to know exactly how this is all going to flow together in advance, because like you need to figure out how you're going to split the 4 different shots going back and forth, the 4 different sets we had to make in order to film everything in the space that we had, because we don't have a million cameras. So this was like, it was funny. It was funny. It was well made. People liked it. But we had to fly everybody out there. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6 people just that you see on camera. Plus, like, me and I think we had 5 others. So 6, so 11 people, I think, ish. 10 or 11 people flew out for this for several days in order to make this. Which is expensive. It's expensive to fly and house 11 people for several days in a hotel. You know? I'm not sure for the D&D pre-show if we all just stayed over at Hop's house or something, but there were hotels that we had to do. So I'm kind of amazed that they let us do it. But yeah, nowadays, as fun as those were, I don't think you'll ever see a pre-show like that again. We'll still try and do creative stuff, but it's just simply too much work. Too much work to make those. Like, this is a conscious decision, like, by everybody, especially me and one other person, who got hit the most by the heist pre-shows. Like, we need to, like, I love making movies. I love making highly produced content, highly produced segments, but it's like we just. It's too much. It's too much for what we're getting paid. It's too much to ask of everybody. It's so much work. And like the game shows have been fun. Like what, this last one they did, Greg's Gonna Get Ya, which is something. Then we did like a Jeopardy knockoff. I'm not sure if we did a Family Feud knockoff, but like we did the talent show. So like we're trying to like make sure we do stuff that's just like, let's just do it live instead of like intermixing all of these bits, because not too many people watch the pre-show. Like really the value the pre-show has is it's just some mild entertainment to watch while the stream is kicking up, rather than going straight from a countdown into the thing. It gives like, it's like, oh, the show's starting. It's like, here's something interesting on before we get to the main event, you know? So you're saying if you can meet up beforehand, it would reduce the time crunch? Well, it's hard because, like, you can't ask everybody to get there, like, 3 days in advance. There was one other pre-show we did that was not quite heist level. God, what was it? Was it SGDQ? What was the first SGDQ back? Let me see if this was it. Was it SGDQ 2019? No, it wasn't. No, was it?
A familiar.
Was it? No, it wasn't 20. God, which one was it? Because SGDQ 2020, was it the AGDQ 2020 pre-show? No, it's definitely at the SGDQ hotel. What was our first one back? SGDQ 2021? No, because I was online. SGDQ 2022? I think it was the SGDQ 2022 pre-show. Summer Games and Quick 2022. Let's look at the full playlist. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, let's look at this one. So SGDQ, so like SGDQ 2020, I think this was the pre-show that kind of began the scope creep of it, where like this is the first one ADF was part of the event.
Okay.
Let's see, how did this start? Yeah. So this started, I think the concept was like, oh, premonition of bad shit happens to the pre-show crew.
Ada, we're still here.
And like everybody's dead, something bad happens, like
Oh my god, I gotta do something.
and then we had to film this big pre-recorded bit. It's like this is the first time. I think this was literally all done with my camera. Though I can't remember. It could have been. I want to say this was all my camera. The one that's currently used as cat cam. It's like we have all these pickup shots, right? Of like running and doing stuff, getting like a nice low angle, getting the elevator. Running into Mike. Running down. Going through doors and eventually arriving. That was pre-recorded. And then arriving onto the set. And we this is the first thing we had a jib. So look, we're doing a jib shot. But we couldn't do too much other than go up and down. We couldn't do like a big, huge thing. So we were kind of limited.
It is so incredible to be back here in front of the cameras in Minnesota for the first time in 3 years.
First time in 3 years.
I am so proud of our staff and our benefiting charity, Médecins Sans Frontières.
So eventually ADF comes back.
Favorite thing. Show up and now you're leaving?
Well, okay, how long until the next segment?
I don't know, like 3 minutes?
Great, I'll do my own McDonald's speed run.
Okay.
So, doing McDonald's speedrun. And at this point, we did a picture-in-picture of him going all the way to McDonald's. It shows up down here.
Did he say we were gonna get hurt?
I mean, I stubbed my toe this morning. Got hurt.
I guess I'll start a timer, and I guess we'll check in with ADF later.
Yeah, here it is. So this was all stuff we pre-recorded in advance. So I have a gimbal stabilizer. So I am running backwards. From this point, I am running backwards.
I mean,
as ADF comes out, then starting to run alongside him, and then the whole point is for him to take off and leave us in the dust. And so I'm tracking the side shot, and then like trying to get it around, and then down the hallway really fast. While I am running or jogging with a huge camera. And this is a drone shot that I have of him leaving the actual thing, and then this is I called this the GTA shot. So I flew the drone, and this took a couple times to get the pace right, so I matched overhead perfectly.
We have learned a lot from the last 2 years of online events, and we are excited
with the run speed. I got a little bit ahead of him with the drone.
One of the best examples I can think of are the awesome rhythm.
But yeah, that was really silly. Then
extra pickles.
I don't. See. Oh yeah, I guess he comes back already.
Through this Indy 2D.
And keeping up.
Hey, Keith.
Really cool techniques. This is a.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Oh yeah, here's the other part. I skipped far ahead.
It's amazing. It's great.
Shows him going into. This is a Burger King.
I'd like to mention is of course Zelda.
And then running out of the Burger King. So we did this super silly like picture-in-picture. We went and filmed all this beforehand.
Zelda veterans TGH and Glan tomorrow night.
What would they do
Ooh,
without,
someone
without
said
my,
yes, of
my
course.
stuff? So this is
They
really
get
the
it.
first time
They
we
get
tried
it.
doing a whole bunch
Now
of
this is
pre-recorded stuff.
exactly. This is a glitchless any percent race. So because of that, we're gonna get to see like how charming this game is and all of this like wonderful redesign. But it's still gonna
Is there anything more that happens here?
Mighty Mouse as they platform their way up to the mountain summit.
Hey, planning on waking up early Thursday morning?
Yeah, there's one of him coming back.
My Friday evening between Grand
Right
Pooh Bear
here.
and Mr. Mighty Mouse as they platform their way up to the mountain summit.
This is all simple
are either of you
stuff.
planning on waking up early Thursday morning?
there he goes.
CDQ, we don't sleep.
Yeah, I might be up.
Any of you out there planning on waking up early Thursday morning? No? Maybe a little bit?
Hey, a dedicated group.
If
is also
Anyway,
so wild.
I brought a drone, so naturally everybody is like, what can we do with the
That's an
drone?
entirely other beast. Have you guys actually tried to BLJ in real life?
Have you?
No.
No comment.
What about side hopping from Ocarina of Time?
Yeah, interesting. Do you think it's like it would be faster to like actually do that?
Andrew Donaldson and Donald Anderson here for GSPN Network. Boy, we've got a great one today, Don.
Drew, I'm excited for this. We got 4 competitors.
Look at these
Each
drone
physical prowess,
shots.
ready to show us what they
This hi Sokka. This field was outside some business, and this was on the weekends. Like no one's actually here. Anyway, we got security called on us. So I guess I haven't done enough up to this point until like somebody has called security on you because they don't like what you're doing with the camera, right? So it's like, okay, I'll take that as a point of honor. So we had to blitz this whole thing because like the sun's going down. You could see how long these shadows are. But yeah, so I'm just flying the drone for these pickup shots.
Starting with Hobbs with a classic backwards long jump from SM64. Oh, takes a fall. We're gonna have to look at that one in the high impact replay.
Yeah, I tell you, Drew, he just didn't mash A fast enough.
Back to the field, we have 2 front runners. Adef opting for the Elden Ring dive roll. Keys.
I like how this
with the
turned
Ocarina
out.
Side hop, but where's our 4th competitor? Where's Fu?
She's going with the classic Jimmy Johnson's anything with an engine strat.
Yeah, it's just get in the car.
Ah, very classic one indeed. But did she think
Don't
about
try
the
this at
setup
home.
time?
Oh yeah, all
She's
these
got some
shots.
speed
Look at
now,
that.
but Where's Fu?
She's going with
Look
the
how many
classic
shots
Jimmy
I had to
Johnson's
do
anything
to
with
get
an
the
engine
Fast
strat.
and Furious 5
Getting in the
here.
car.
Ah, very
Door
classic
shut.
one indeed. But did
Yeah,
she think about the
button
setup time? She's got some speed now, but
flooring
will it be
it,
enough?
yeah.
He's driving away with it.
And then
so
she's
let's check on
driving
who's
at like
running
2
it.
miles an hour in a
Looks
completely
like Keys
different
is pulling ahead, and there he goes. He crosses the finish line. Keys, you can stop anytime. You're completely done. Let's move on.
You approach the cave. Suddenly,
Oh yeah, this person. You know, let's just skip past this. Anyway, so that wasn't actually too bad to film. It still took a while to do all this. Because it took a while. Like matching drone speed is pretty difficult, especially when you have 4 people running and then trying to keep them both in frame. And we're in some business out in the grass, and so I handled the filming of all those little outside of the set segments. And that's kind of like how I ended up getting the job of like anytime we do something that's not in the set is like have Kiara do it or something. Get her out there. It's like when we started. So this pre-show, I'm not sure if we started anything smaller than this, but this was like what gave us really the idea to like pre-record like that we could pre-record stuff and have it work. Because when we pre-recorded pre-shows for like the online events that we did, we're like, oh, this is nice. We can do stuff with this, right? We can do things pre-recorded and make our pre-shows more interesting, make our segments more interesting. And then in comes the SGDQ 2022 pre-show, where we do it for the first time at, it was still a lot. It was still quite a bit of time spent. I probably spent like maybe 10 hours over the course of 2 days for both of those pre-shows. Getting all the shots, because let's see, we had shot of Ada running down the hall, drone shot 1 and 2, 2 drone shots entering and leaving the hotel, overhead drone shot, then going into Burger King, going out of Burger King for 6, and then that covered that part. And then at the intro, we had, I think, another 7 or 8 shots at the intro of Adolf waking up and then blitzing down into the stream room. And then we had all the stuff with the 12 shots of the BLJs versus side hopping versus walking backwards thing. So it was still a lot. And maybe I should have pushed back more because the scope just kept increasing. Because after that was D&D pre-show, and then after that was Heist pre-show. So it was those 3 in a row. So that's 3 pre-shows in a row where I was working my ass off to get it done. And I'm happy with everything I shot. Well, given the time constraints. If I had more time, all those shots would look better. I wanted to do stuff like cinematic style 24 FPS, but we ended up not doing that. Because a lot of times if you're trying to make something look like a movie and you're still shooting it in 60 FPS, just it looks silly. It does. There's something like we're conditioned. We are all conditioned to like expect it to be different. You know, we're all expecting it to be. So, yeah, we don't do that anymore. In fact, now the only thing we've pre-recorded the last couple times is a prize bit that gets added in, which is very, very quick and simple to do. Because it involves less people, it involves less complexity, and it's like you're just showing off some prizes in a room. Not to say that we didn't still do more. Like when we did prize support, that was a pretty complicated prize bit, but still nothing compared to the heist or the D&D pre-show. And yeah, now we barely do anything. So last event we did 3 things. We did and they were like, because actually the last 2 events we've done this. It was we did advertisements for a game show, and the prizes were advertisements. So I think we had like 3 different segments for ads. We had like Sense Prize Palace. We had Ruby and Bobby's Dora the Explorer knockoff. And we had Shout getting dressed up or something with, I forget. So we shot like 3 little ads. In the previous one, we did like 3 little bits with prize supports. That's where we had Scent coming out from under the table with white stuff over his face that looked like Coke or splooge, however you interpret it. It did not look great. Hi, Sokka. So, yeah, it's not like we don't do anything anymore. But, yeah, and, like, with GDQ, like, fundamentally, GDQ, like, they don't make what they used to. They don't make the kind of money they used to. So, you know, budgets are going down. Like I said, my team got cut a little bit. You know, we got to tighten up the thing. So, we can't we can't just go wild with everything. And it does stifle some creativity, but like, ultimately, what are we there for? We're there to provide some easy entertainment for the event to start. It doesn't need to be anything super extravagant or highly produced, because again, it's of everything at GDQ. The pre-show is probably one of the least watched things of the event, and per minute was probably cost over a magnitude more than anything else. Yeah. And a lot of time it's like just people have it up, and like it's fine. Like not many people like care too much about the pre-show being like a thing to look forward to, or it's like, oh my god, I'm so excited. Like people are like have the pre-show on because they know the real show is going to start soon with the kickoff run. That people are we're the waiting room. But we have done some fun stuff. But also like all this stuff, I mean, half the time like the interviews didn't even show up on YouTube, and it's like they're just included as part of a run or whatever. They weren't like separated out. I think now they separate them all out on YouTube. So yeah. You cared? Yeah. I mean, it went where it needed to go. Like, we didn't have the people, and we didn't have the time necessary to do what we wanted to do. It's like you don't have the people, you don't have the budget, you don't have the time to do everything. And it just made sense. Like, we were all like, the pre-show took so much work where I was completely gassed the rest of the event. Like, it took days to recover after the heist pre-show. Like, I was probably barely functional for 2 whole days. Which was worse than when I ate shit on the concrete and fell down there. As long as y'all had fun, it weren't a waste. Well, I had fun executing a creative vision. But my bones, my muscles, and my brain were complete toast. And keep in mind, we are not volunteers. So GDQ operates like half on volunteers and half on paid staff. I am part of the paid staff. I am compensated to go to a GDQ event. I receive a payment, and I receive a hotel room, and I get reimbursed for my travel expenses. My check bag, Ubers to and from the airport. On top of like, I am getting like a like, it's not an hourly rate. I don't know the proper term to call it. It's like, it's not a stipend, is it? No, it's like it's not a wage. It's I don't know. I don't know the proper way to call it. Per diem. It's not like a per day thing. It's like, no, it's like I get paid once an event. Like, it's a flat rate for the event, regardless of how many hours I'm putting in. I'm getting paid a set amount of money in compensation for my week of work. And a commission. So like, yeah, I per eventum, it's called commission, I think. Yeah. So like, all of us are getting paid, and like, relative to like, GDQ is like not a huge mega corporation with so much money, despite what some people think, may think. GDQ like can make do, but in terms of the work that we are doing and we are getting paid for, it is very much not a high number for the hours that we put in pre and post event. Like it's not a lot. It's well under what an equivalent position would get like at an actual studio or anything doing the work that we do. So like we're doing this work for somebody else. That's not us. So GDQ owns it all. We don't. And like at some point you gotta be like, okay, you know, what does GDQ want? If they want the pre-shows like this to continue, it's like we're gonna need more money. You're gonna need to pay us more for this. It's the amounts of work we like. Even though we're having fun, like you don't want to just volunteer all of your time for something, you know, for a company. Even if I do like the company and I like working for them. Ultimately, GDQ is still like a for-profit company, right? They're not a charity. So we already like are paid at a big discount. Like nobody who works at GDQ is getting paid a shit ton of money. Like at least not that I'm aware of. So you're already like doing it because you love to or want to. Because people definitely are not doing it for the pay. I am doing it not for the pay. Though it's like it's nice to have it. Like I enjoy going to GDQ events and I have a fun time at GDQ events. I get to see all my friends at GDQ events. So it's like I'm getting paid to go somewhere I already want to be at. And that makes it worth it to me. And I also enjoy film stuff and making film and doing things. So like it's crossing an interest of mine as well as at a place I want to be. So like I'm okay taking the like not getting paid what I'm worth or something, you know? But you gotta draw the line somewhere, and it's like you don't want to just exhaust yourself to the point of probably unhealthiness to fulfill a vision, even if people like the end product. Like, you know, I don't ever want to do two back-to-back 14-hour days again. So like to make that pre-show work with the heist, we needed to be there 4 days in advance instead of like 1 day in advance. So if they want to pay 4 extra days for us to go out there, 4 extra days at the hotel, plus 4 extra days tacked on, so I paid more to do it, then sure. But all of the other segments that just happen, you know, those just happen during the week. So think about it this way. If we're like working 8 hours a day, all of us, it would take half an event worth of time and lodging to make this 30-minute, usually like 25-minute pre-show happen. So that's why I have to say, like, it's not worth it. Logistically, it's too much. It's too much effort for too small a thing. And we kind of just need to like value ourselves. Did we like making it? Yes. Did we have fun? Yes. Do we want to do it again? No. So that is why you have seen the pre-shows become more simple and less complicated because of that. Because of all of that. So kind of like just normalize the workload, like track stuff, and it's like if they want more, then they need to pay more. And that's basically where I stand on anything like that. Now, I've never had this conversation with anybody, but like we all agree, it's like, yeah, we're just gonna pare it back, bring it back, reduce the scope, bring the scope back, bring it down. We can still be creative, we can still have fun, But we are not like some gigantic. I mean, GDQ has a lot of stuff during the mainline events, but GDQ is still like relatively small. Like Hotfix right now has 1,300 viewers, right? So outside of the main events, which usually get, I mean, it's been going down every year by like 10%. But like, 40,000 viewers for 2 weeks of the year. And then the rest of the year, like 1,000 viewers or something. So like GDQ does not have like gigantic, huge streamer money. Yeah, I'm 10 million in debt, Eddie. So like we can't do all these crazy productions unless like it's tied to, it's like, hey, a charity will work with us to put on an event. So the way it works is GDQ, also Eddie, I'm about to do a map rando after I'm done on this random 4-hour yap session we're going on. Hooray. So I would take, 1,000 viewers, like 1,300 viewers is enough for one person to live off of forever. But not for a company that has like 50 staff. It's a lot. It's like Hotfix, yeah. I actually don't know like how all of it goes. Like that's way beyond me. I don't look at any of this stuff. I'm like thinking, like 1,000, 1,300, like that's enough probably to keep Hotfix going, but like not the main stuff. So yeah, just keeping it realistic. We can't do all like the big YouTuber who has like millions of views on every single video, who has more money than they know what to do with. Make it like, I hired a production crew to recreate Terminator 2. We closed down the 5 freeway to see how they did this shot or something like that, we do not have FU levels of money for sure. But the way GDQ works is the way any event works, any charity event works. That is, a charity will pay GDQ to do an event. I do not know what the numbers are. I can like try and like rationalize out a number, but I would imagine, and I think Cool Maddie has publicly said this, some stuff on Red, but I think it's safe to say that to put on an event, it is a 6-figure sum. To host an event like GDQ, with like, you look at the entire production area, getting all those people out there, booking the hotel event space, all of that. It would be a 6-figure sum. It's like, and then the goal for the charity is that we are investing the 6-figure sum with the hopes that we get a return on the investment. And that's how literally every event works. The Coliseum events that we do work that way as well. Though I don't get like a salary. I don't get paid to go to a Coliseum event. But we do get like paid compensation, like travel compensation. So it'll cover like the flight. We stay at the Airbnb for free, and they have given us meals. So that's how that works. Now, and then the goal is, the charity is oftentimes investing money into this with the hopes of having a return on that. So we're looking to multiply the money that the charities give out to make it worthwhile to them and all that. Now the Coliseum events, like, I tried to reduce my financial footprint. So like I actually like look for cheap flights and see if I can travel on this day. It's like, can I get there without flying, and like what can I do to like reduce the burden the charity has to pay. And I think I got it pretty low. Like all the Coliseum events I went to, I think I think I was pretty cheap to have there. And I think they got a good return on investment with me because you all showed up and donated to support the awesome charities that we work with. And yeah, so I like that. I like that a lot. But I hate dealing with the people who are like, oh, you are doing a charity event? Okay, you all have to live like paupers. And you're not allowed to have anything nice because otherwise it's like, why is the charity paying you to have X nice thing? It's like, what? You're having Chipotle for lunch? Why are you not just on bread slices, buttered bread and water while we're raising money for charity? Are we paying for you to have Chipotle? Oh my God. There's so many people like that. I just don't understand how charities work. You need to spend money to get money. And the whole reason there's a huge finance arm of charities is to figure out and plan fundraising opportunities and figure out how we can spend money to make a bigger return. And it works because people are generous and they want to support charities. But like, if you don't know the charity exists or anything about it, like outreach costs money. And you know, so all that costs a lot of money. Right? Yeah. Now for GDQ, I definitely am very much like I don't really watch GDQs anymore. Unless like a friend, like a personal friend is doing something. Generally, I'm not like, I'm gonna go watch this run. I'm gonna go watch those days have long passed. Because either I'm too busy or I want to spend time with my friends rather than sit in the stream room and watch a run. And like I've complained about hosting. I don't like the hosting. I'm not involved with any of it. I just don't like it. I find it like it's a good, probably good for the charity. It's not a great watch for me. I find it more frustrating than anything really. So I just opt to just not watch. Unless there's something truly special, especially a finale run. Like, I never want to watch a finale run. It's just, usually by then it's like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Or what I have done more recently is I'll just fly out on finale day rather than on the next day. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about it. You get scheduled for the graveyard. Yeah. Anytime I've been on a couch, it's been pretty prime time. So I've never really had to do anything graveyard, but I don't take speedrunning seriously enough to like ever hope of really getting a run in. Not just pure Deltarune memes. Yeah, especially like the end of a finale run where everybody's just like counting numbers and the audience is so rambunctious and super loud. Half the area is drunk. It's a lot. It's a heckin' lot. So heckin' much. All right. Let's do some map rando. Chat, type 1 if you'd like to see some map rando. Because we're going to have 2 days off coming up. La Milana at next GDQ? I don't know. La Milana was in recently, so I doubt it. I doubt it'll show up. Maybe I've grown out of GDQ. I don't know. Or I'm just like, I'm bored of the presentation. I don't know. I don't really like the direction, the where it has been. All right, let's download this ROM. We'll swap over to Super Metroid. This may be a record for my longest yap session ever. I don't know how just chatting streamers do it for so long. Talking constantly is like exhausting. So exhausting. Humans weren't meant to do this. I don't know how professors like teach 3 like 6 hour long class, like 6 hours of classes a day. Vula, I was an avid watcher of like almost every run through like 2018. And if like, I missed any, it was like I made sure to go watch the playlist and see all the runs I missed. Like I watched like everything. And especially before I started going to GDQs. I had it on 24/7. It was always on the entire event. Then naturally when I started going to events, I could only watch a little bit of it because you're not in the room. But I had it like on the TV the whole time. In recent events, like I haven't even had the show up on the monitor in my room or on the TV in my room. Unless, like, I need it on to see when I need to go down for a second. Yeah. Anyway. Let's go. Nah, that had nothing to do with it. Like the production side of things is fine. It's all good. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, there was no like experience I had. Like there wasn't like a super negative experience I had working behind the scenes that led to me like just like falling off of watching GDQ runs. Or like being really hype and excited for GDQ runs. There's just kind of like the format of you have runner, and then you have explaining tricks, and then throw to donations during downtime, read donations, throw back. Can we get another donation in? Oh my god, we got $10,000 from the Yeti. What's up, Yeti here? And then you go back and like, I guess you hear that so many times that like, even though like the people are different, the runs are completely different. The categories are completely different. Everything's different. Like it still like follows largely that same flow. And I just kind of got bored of it. And I would rather, I turn out, like, I would rather just watch runs. Either, like, just, I'll go pull up the streamer if I like the run and I want to go see it. I'll go watch one of their YouTube videos or something. And the best way I like watching speedruns is if, like, someone has a world record run and then they do a commentary over it and then they talk about that versus like doing like breakdowns of speedruns versus like watching them live. I really like that. The format is unchanged despite all the content changing. Yeah, it's like the people are different, but the fundamental aspect of do a run, get up on stage, and then have your couch and like that's, I mean, but that's like a core GDQ identity, right? So like, what else would they do? Let's go. What else would you do? And they've tried to, oh, I wasn't paying attention. They've tried to do some things. They've tried to make the interview segments more interesting between runs. That's probably the biggest change that's happened, is like they are trying to, dang it, already died twice. They are trying to spice up the between run pieces. But at the same time, like, although I am heavily involved with that side of the show, that's also something like I'm not the most excited to watch as a viewer, those segments. Unless like I'm trying to learn something from this, see how someone else is doing it or review it. It's like more like I'm here, I'm doing the segments. And like I couched 2 runs last event and I enjoyed my time providing commentary and being part of the thing that I don't really care to watch too much. People seemed to like our commentary, that made me happy. Said the couch was good, the energy was fire. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy about the presentation I give. God, this is a long trek to the first item. Greetings from donation, first time Germany. Yeah. I don't think anybody actually does that anymore, unless they're literally memeing. But yeah, I just, I don't have, the time anymore to, like, sit down and watch stuff. Because, like, if I'm watching something, usually I'm watching a friend. Because, I want to socialize with my friends. And, like, most of my friends are streamers. So I will go watch a friend's stream. It's like any of my like Twitch activity is spent watching friend streams. In fact, I don't think there is a stream that I actually watch where I don't know the person. At least not regularly. Oh, this is fun. I got a speed booster here. Cause like I want to make sure people don't forget about me, you know. I want to hang out with my friends. Which is hard to do because everybody is working their ass off all the time. That's a good start. I like it. Quite silly. That gets me every time. I may need to farm an HP to do the spark, but this should be enough. Wow. Oh, it's an E-tank. Huh? Wait, what? I am. This is season 4. Season 4 settings. Oh no, Tebmeister, it's an order of magnitude. The difference is an order of magnitude. Alright, we gotta go up, but... Oh, we have to do another spark here. Okay, this is fun. Yeah. I mean, the average GDQ hotfix stream is like 1,000 viewers. So really, it's like 40 to 50 times bigger for the main lines. It's very much biased towards the mainline events. Like the Fatales events maybe get like 2,000, which is still like 25 times smaller. Yeah, Fatales is the biggest non-mainline event. And heck, GDQ Express is also like, what, 2,000-3,000? I don't know. I wasn't watching. But HDQ and SGQ are closer to 40K now. It's been consistently going down every year. That exponential growth phase was quite something, though. How? What do you think about Fusion? It's fine. I think Fusion is a fine video game. Has very loud footsteps, which Super Metroid has no footsteps. Yeah, they hit the thing every streamer goes through where, like, you can't grow forever. Eventually, you will hit a peak. I've been there. GDQ's currently there. And, like, it's really difficult to, like, keep it up. Specifically for stream stuff, yeah. Yeah, the peak when, like, people could host and all that stuff, I want to say was, like, well over 100,000 viewers during that time frame. Alright, let's go up here. We got our power bombs. Yeah, a lot of the old GDQ viewership came from hosts. Like, everybody was hosting GDQ. Like, all the speedrunners were hosting GDQ. And that was, like, a huge number. And there was an immediate... there's an immediate loss, like, there. noticeable reduction. And yeah, and the donation totals like have also dropped. And there's so many variables that go into that. Like especially with like the economy being shit, and like job uncertainty, but also being replaced like, okay, the speedrunner audience is older than it used to be, right? So typically that means you have higher paying jobs, maybe some more disposable income. Then you think about, oh, well now people are having kids, and then, well, they don't have, now they're losing that disposable income, so they have less to spend. Like it's a million different variables to try and track it down to any individual one thing. But the donation levels have fallen enough where it's like, it's had impacts. Like you know, when we hit 3 million for the first time, and how insane that was. Like 3 million seems like a really difficult target now to get back to. But yeah, it's a lot to try and grasp, to try and understand. Like, okay, what's all this? Like, oh well, you know, how much of this is due to viewership going down, and like, I don't have all the data they're looking at. I don't know what they're targeting. I don't know what they're trying to get out of the events and what their donation targets are. Like I am not involved in any of that. This is me just musing about things I've seen. But I will continue to do my job. Damn it. As best as I can. I will go to the events while they do them. And one thing is for certain. I never want to touch any sort of managerial role at GDQ. It's like, that's like, no, I will never do that, ever. I do not want that. I'm already too stressed about my own stream and what I need to do on my own stream and here. And my main stuff. Yeah, I don't want to be in any sort of conversation about anything regarding anything remotely close to that. Would he ever touch a managerial role in general? I mean, I'm basically already doing a managerial role at my primary job. And I hate it. I absolutely despise it. Because, like, I'm not a manager. I'm not getting paid to be a manager. I don't get the nice, cushy manager salary. But I'm managing people. And, like, so I have to deal with it. But then also, I don't have resources to fix problems that managers have. Like, I can't hire anybody. I can't put out job recs. I can't, like, say, hey, we need this, we need that, we need this. No, it's basically, it's like, the manager says, you, this is what you got? Deal with it. That's what I'm dealing with. And I was dealt a shit sandwich. Which is being kind. Being very kind. I had to explain to somebody today who makes more money than I do what VLOOKUP is in Excel and Google Sheets. That broke me. That kind of sent me off today. Some very basic stuff, because like here's what. Let me rant. I'm gonna continue to rant, chat. I have to deal with too much shit. Ugh. Please allow me to rant a little bit longer. So, there are so many different types of people out there. Now, that everybody has like their own strengths, their own weaknesses. And you're never gonna have anybody who's good at everything. I am the perfect example of this. Where I can do many things, but am I the best at any of them? No, not even close. But what makes there's employees that are like very smart. They know how to do things. And like, if you don't know how to do something, or you're having trouble, then you speak up and you ask, hey, I'm having trouble with this. I am having a hard time. Hey, so-and-so, I'm bringing this up in this meeting. Is there a way we can get some assistance here? Is like training materials? Is there like someone who knows the subject better who I can learn something from, you know? Because not everybody's gonna know everything there is to know about how rockets work, right? Or how you analyze data from them. But there's someone who does and can help. All right, so now these types of people may, like the ones who like ask questions and understand that, hey, I'm doing something that's really tedious. For example, the best way I can describe this task without making it too obvious or narrowing it down too much is there's a spreadsheet and you got some data in the spreadsheet and you're plotting it. Okay, that's what you're doing. All right, you're plotting some data. And what happened, and like, so normal people's like, I don't know what this data represents. Okay, so you're gonna ask somebody and be like, okay, and that I think is a good employee. And then there are also people who who may be smart in certain things, but not in others. And they may know like absolutely nothing in a certain field or whatever. For example, how to use Excel. So the person I'm talking about has no idea how to use Excel outside of the most basic like middle school functionality of you can select data and click the plot button or do this other thing. Okay. Now, that's fine. Oh, that's probably a spark. I need to go back there and get it. That's fine if you ask somebody. So this other type, and this is the part that I start to get angry at, is, you know, they did something where they found a problem. They found a problem. They did not tell anybody about the problem. They proceeded to attempt to solve the problem. However, their solution to the problem, while good at solving that specific problem, created an exponentially more amount of manual work that had to be done. And thus, this thing that should have taken 2 days has taken 3 months. Okay. and never told anybody about it. And that is what gets me. It's like, so you were doing all this stuff, and not at one point during the entire time you were doing this did you think to ask anybody else if there is a better way than the incredibly tedious method that you came up with. And yeah, anyway, it really pissed me off. I had to like mentally like pause, mute my microphone, and just let out a big and then compose myself before I could talk again. And keep in mind, I have talked to this person. This is the same exact person I've ranted about over and over and over and over again. It's the same guy. And okay, glad I came over here for you. I am just so sick of dealing with it. And this is the deck of cards I have been dealt. And I have no choice but to deal with this situation. And it costs so much money, it costs so much time, so much patience, causes me so much stress. And they're good at specific things, but they are the worst communicator I have ever dealt with. They just will bottle up and not tell anybody anything. Anyway, that's my rant. I'm tired of it. This is a reason I've been stressed at work. This and like getting more and more stuff to do with less resources to do it and less time to do it, and you know the classic problem. You need this done better, faster, more accurately, and done yesterday. Anyway, chat, are y'all excited about Super Metroid? Streaming is my stress relief most of the time. Yeah. And that was my fault for missing the Varius, dude. I could have gotten that. Oh, just workplace issues. Being dealt a losing hand. Yeah. I'm just tired. I'm tired. Mom, I want to be a full-time streamer. Please, Mom. Oh yeah, let me fix this this joke from earlier in the stream that we had. We're $10 million in debt. I love this. There we go. Perfect. Okay, how am I gonna get up there though? What is the intended way to get through all this? I can't shine spark through that room. I gotta be able to go up here. I don't know. I don't know, chat. This is quite the conundrum. How do I... Do I have to jump from the bottom room? This is really weird. Like really weird. Does it expect me to like... charge a shine spark? Go through 2 rooms? No. No, it couldn't. No, actually, I could try it. No. No, I can't go down around because that's the space jump locked room. They have to jump into the golden chorizo and it drops the lava down. So that's just a locked door. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. Let's double check and see if that's how it works. Either way, we're gonna be resetting. I'm pretty sure this is one way top down until you drain the lava. But maybe not. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try some Shine Sparks shenanigans over here to run through this area. We gotta have gravity suit or ice beam, I'm pretty sure, or I gotta give Eddie a call. I'm gonna text him and be like, yo, Eddie, there's something weird going on in the seat. Boy, everybody who survived the Yap session, chat, you are getting a treat. Is that character supposed to be literally me? Yes. It is literally me. Let's see, can I charge a spark in this amount of space? Maybe. I don't know, Chad. Eddie! This has to be... I should have enough tiles here. Let me check something else. Not veg. Not veg. Alright, who here is not going to bed? Do I need to start ending my streams before sundown? So y'all can make sure you get your nice supper and... Don't leave me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need to end stream earlier. How callous? Are you full-time YouTube now? Have you quit Twitch? Oh yeah, aren't you going on your trip soon? Like 2 days? Switch over after 8-ish? Gotcha. This is what I'm thinking I have to do. It's the only thing I can think of. Damage boosting through all the spikes. But I don't know how I'm gonna get back. I feel this isn't the logical progression, but you know what? Let's see what the logical progression is. View the spoiler. Yep, this is what we're supposed to do. Okay, I see the strat. There's a very specific spot I need to stand. But yes, this is what I have to do. I was right. I have to do this. There is a method. Method is not too fun, but there is a method. And it does require, and theoretically only one spike hit, but what do you mean? This is a basic strat. This is considered basic, chat. I want you to know. What I'm about to do is listed as basic strategy. Shit, I was one pixel over. Map Rando is a game made for sickos. And I suppose I am a sicko. Damn it. Hack off! There we go. Basic, by the way. And my reward! The spring ball. And now I need to do the reverse. I'm hoping there's some farm up here. Just a save room. This is pain. I'm assuming these guys do not drop any HP. I think I may have to farm HP off of these guys. All right. Let's see, I'm gonna need at least 200 HP. Minimum. Might as well just reset. All right, we'll save after every HP I get. This may be the worst thing I've had to do in map random in a long time. Yo, 70. Ooh, I hope you all just love farming. This is exactly what I wanted to do tonight. I should. I'm sure Eddie would have found a way to bypass Spring Ball and all this fun. Come on, give me the big energies at least. Alright, we have regained 80 HP of 200. It's like the game's taunting me with the small energies only. Okay, good. As soon as I see 2 E-Tanks lit, I'm gonna go for it. Well, I'm already saving after every farm. Don't worry about it, Hot Palace. Also, thanks everybody. We're already at 25% to the Plus program for the month. Appreciate everybody for continuing to support me. Alright, we're gonna try with this amount. We'll just max it out, because it kind of sucks. This is awful. I know the Hive tile set, according to Amoeba, is like never used in any other hack. It's like specifically used for that. So it wouldn't be based off of anything else, but Amoeba can tell you. We'll be continuing Subversion next Sunday. Then Saturday we'll continue FF5 in Japanese. I'm hard at work studying vocab, so I make less of a fool of myself. I wonder if next I should like play a game I have played in Japanese, like just try doing like SMRPG in Japanese. A game I actually know. Maybe? Jesus. We got it. That was terrible. For sure, Halcatlas. Let's lock in this this progression. We worked hard for that progression. Now we can climb the crab shaft. This. Ow. This is the crab shaft. I'm almost out of missiles. I need to be careful. Hello's the underscore. Oh wait, there's nothing up here. I already got it. Yeah, yeah. Good old German. Yeah. How's Rando tonight? This seed is horrendous. At least the opener. I'm sure everything else is going to be easy. This opener has been really something else. Had to do 2 strats I've never had to do before, so that's always fun. I like learning new stuff. Finding Nemo's Dory does not sound nearly as good as the German Dory is not as good. But I'm sure the German Dory is a better person. Okay, so how am I gonna use Spring Ball to get up here? This is still not easy. Like, this is still difficult. I'm actually going back to the score log to see how to do this trick. Okay. This is the tech. I get one shot at this. Metroid Master, hello. Shit. This is also new tech. How goes the rando? We're an hour into the seed and we've done nothing. Because the opener is one of the hardest openers I've ever played. Two specific things that are just like... It's... They're just like obtuse. And not exactly easy. Even if the tech is considered to be basic, it's still hard. For me. You'll see. Seeds? GNUs? Is this for the birds? I'm not sure I follow. Oh. Chat's been having a great time. Yo. Very nice, Metroid Master. Living up to the name. Here we go. Okay, we got it. Woo! We're free. And of course, there's gravity suit. Okay, we're in go mode. We just need to find beams and we're done. Just like that, the entire seed is now open. All of it. We can now go anywhere we want. So let's and we only have one option. It's Meridia. Or Norfair, sorry. We're gonna save them. Oh, I thought it was like general new user experience. I don't know. GNU Linux, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. What is GNU? What is new? I thought I was good. Well, it's not Unix, but is it Linux? What is Unix? I thought Unix and Linux were the same thing. You're telling me the girl from Jurassic Park did not know about Linux? It's only Unix? And they're not the same thing? I see. Kind of. Okay, we gotta do more tricks. How do I do this one? Let's see the strat. Okay. This needs to be perfect. Not quite. Okay. Boy, they're making me do lots of silly stuff. And it ain't over yet. I did learn how to go through this without taking damage from the Meta Knights, at least. And now we gotta go down here. Okay. Hopefully we're through the hard part. The gift that keeps on giving. You thought as soon as I had gravity suit it was gonna be free, but we gotta throw it. I gotta immediately take it off to do the lava dive. Well, the lava jump out of the lava dive. Okay, there's the ship. Wreck ship's up there. So I think what we do is we head up, pick up some E-tanks, grab the major, save at the ship, go down here, get that major, then go down to Criteria. Actually, no. We know Mother Brain's over there. Instead, what I should do is I should go up there and then head to Wreck Ship, because it's probably a small zone. And hopefully Ridley's not up there. And then we go down to Criteria. That's what we're gonna do. Let's try it. Sounds good, Metroid Master. Oh, I lost YouTube chat. YouTube! Ah! I'm so sorry. Shinobu, usually the people who compliment the sprite are after Shinobu has to go to bed, but I'm hoping eventually Shinobu will be able to stay up late past her bedtime. West Coast problems. So does the spoiler lock for MapRun have a trick breakdown? Yeah, it says what you're expected to do for the progression. So like if I don't know what I do, I just open up the spoiler log and it's like, here's the trick you're supposed to do. I was like, okay. This trick sucks. Yeah, it's really good. It's just Super Metroid has so many different things that you can do with like spring ball jumps and all these just to make getting from point A to point B easier or possible. And oftentimes it's like just barely. There's the amount of knowledge you need to play on the harder difficulty settings. It is immense. I guess to the point where, like, competitively, the people who play Map Rando like hard tricky. Which is fine. But it is a very steep cliff that you have to climb before you're even capable of knowing enough tricks in order to actually do it. It's like, it's very much not beginner friendly. The quote unquote competitive settings. Now, there are versions of Map Rando that shuffle the map, but otherwise keep the difficulty pretty close but not quite vanilla. Like, I think even at the easiest version of Map Rando, wall jumps are expected. X-ray. Great. And reserve. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to competitive play, like I'm fine with how like Link to the Past I think is a pretty beginner friendly thing, even with like competitive settings. Because you can still beat those seeds without doing anything too stupid, but I don't think everything competitive needs to be like ultimately like beginner friendly. It's like it's a choice. I am fine that that hard tricky is what was chosen to be it. At least the one that most people play. Like it's not like there's a huge organization that dictates this is what the difficulty is. It's just like what the people who regularly play Map Rando, who race together, how they classify seasons and tournaments and whatever are kind of like default hard. I wonder how many casual players of Map Rando there are. How many people like play basic only? Like, I'm just gonna casually enjoy it. Is that up? It's okay. We're gonna climb up here first towards the map. Feeling this is likely our Fantoon. Oh, there's Wave Beam. You know, I would like Wave Beam. Let's grab it. Get me some damage. Really just to make enemy farming easier. Okay, this is definitely Fantoon. Yeah. Welcome back, my Trade Master. Wait, why am I over here? I need to kill the space ghost. They call me Xander? Okay. No more Martin. hello there. God, everybody's seen Space Ghost Coast to Coast with me, apparently. Whoa, whoa. This is Fantoon is just where they source the troll falling sound effects from in Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. It's cursed, but we're kind of free now. Green Bren looks so gross. Good. It's supposed to be yellow. Oh, charge beam, okay. Might as well grab this. Oh wait, I actually need to fall down. The slow fall. Wait, no, I don't. Let me go through here. Yellow K is good. My kitties are adorable. This kitty's me though. Power bombs. Ooh. Hoping for more supers. One more pack of supers, and I'm fine killing Ridley with just wave beam. But I don't think I want to dump 200 shots in, so. Fantoon's a run killer. If you don't have enough E-tanks, like you do at any percent, like, he'll just truck you if you don't know what you're doing. Absolutely a casual killer, too. Sure. The answers lie down below. Criteria, probably. Oh, it's randomized, all right. It is fully random. Screw. I don't want screw. Oh, the map's right there. Nice one, Kiara. Oh my god, it's Big Pink. My favorite. I did super open the orange door. I'm pretty awesome. It's a new tech I found. I haven't told anybody about it yet because I want to use it to win races. Just do the powerbomb skip. Hasn't paid off for me yet. See, I'm very competitive, so I hide my speedrun strats, so nobody can beat me. This map really does not want to be found. We gotta go down at some point, right? Yeah, that, oh yeah, it's good. I should sub-block my VODs. Wow, there's... Okay, well, there's no bosses, but all the majors are here. Ponko is big sleeping right now. Okay, plasma's all we need. Heck, everything else. Actually, wait. I don't know how to do the Zeb skip without Ice Beam. So I either need more missiles or Ice Beam. Alright, we're not gonna go down there and get that one. Wait, what am I doing? Ah! Trap! I'm trapped! Alright, whatever. We're considering go mode once we get out. Heck the rest of the majors. I don't got time for that. I need to go eat and go to sleep and end the stream. Good morning, avocado. Get up. School tomorrow. What classes you got? Hopefully some easy classes. What are you studying? Yo, geometry. Let's go. Does your school mandate study hall? That's wild. Vanilla strats, oh my god. Spanish for the easy A, am I right? Well, that's a fixable problem right there. that problem is amendable. God, you need to. Okay, so imagine if like one of your high school teachers was a streamer you watched. Like imagine Oates as a high school teacher. Chewing his gum. All right, class. Okay, so I'm gonna teach you. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you know, it's not hard. It's math. It's math. See his exponent right here? Applies this number first. Okay, it's called the order of operations. I now have a skit. Okay. So me and Eddie are gonna do something. I'm gonna make Eddie do some sort of random non-Metroid classroom, but explain it like he's explaining a Metroid trick. That's gonna be the bit. What's that? You're playing Map Randa? Got a bright future ahead of you, buddy. No, really, you would just make Oates feel bad. It's like, what? You're in high school? Jesus Christ. What are you doing playing Super Metroid? This game's twice as old as you are. Hold on, I need to connect with the kids. Have you heard of DK64randomizer.com? Listen, it's Twitch. There's people of all walks of life here. Okay? There's older folks, there's younger folks. You know? It's gonna happen. DK64 does have a randomizer. No, it's okay. You know, I like the older folks, okay? Okay, do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why I like the... Sorry. Do you know why I like the olds? I'm trying to think of, like, what's the worst way I can phrase this? I'm shit posting right now. Do you know why I like them? Yes. Because the people still in high school have no money that I can milk. Okay? I'm thinking, what is the worst way, the most offensive way I can word what I'm trying to say? Yo, 6-7 shot, am I right? Oh, God. Oates is a really good guy. Every time we've hung out, he's been very sweet. I feel he comes off as abrasive on the stream sometimes, but nah, yeah, he's really sweet. Eddie, on the other hand, that man that I created, What have I done? I created... I am Victor Frankenstein, and he is my monster. Yes, I am Eddie's mother. How did you know? I popped him out. Kiara After Dark. Getting too many details. I wonder, okay, so like streaming is relatively new, right? And there are streamers who have kids. And I wonder what it's like being the kid of a streamer parent. How weird would that be? If they're popular, it'd be interesting, but if not, like, people will make fun of you. It's like, your parent only pulls in 50 viewers. Like, come on. You kind of suck. The new schoolyard trash talk. It's like, what? My dad has 500 viewers. Well, like, my mom has, like, 1,000. And she gets fan art all the time. I found her not safe for work fan art channel. This is why I don't have kids. This is why I'll never have kids. Cringe. There's no other word for it. This makes me cringe. It's embarrassing. Alright, there's Drage. Ah! Yeah, I work heckin' 3 jobs. I can't do shit. Yeah. You think I got the time to raise a family? Heck no. Heck no. My bones are crumbling into dust prematurely. I'm not even old. I was given the body of a 90-year-old grandma at the age of 17. So, I heard one of the most common things people want to be when they grow up these days is, I want to be a YouTuber or streamer, or basically what I do is like seen as extremely desirable. I want to be a TikToker. I want to be an influencer. Fooligen, now's your chance to learn from the children, okay? From the youngins. You may ask the chat any question you want. In exchange, I can help you with your geometry class homework. Bro, it's easy. I have a funny story from my geometry class. So my teacher would put up the homework in advance. And like, this was not a challenging class for me. I am good at math. I don't like math. I don't like unapplied math. Applied mathematics is fun. Like when you put it towards like a real world problem and you're solving a real world problem. For example, like calculating Lemais's weight. Excellent use of basic compare and less than and greater than. No, so they would put like, okay, this is your homework to do these problems. Do them. And back in my day, they put the homework on what's called a whiteboard. It's this smooth white surface, and that takes up the background of the classroom that you could actually physically write on. It's wild. It's wild. Like, it's amazing that exists. Yeah. I'm shit posting right now. Chalkboards were out before I got there, but I wanted to go home and play video games and waste my time on the internet and do whatever else. So I would, in the middle of class, I would just do the homework, just like right then and there. And because like, you know, you're explaining to me stuff that I already know. Like I'm good. I don't really need any new information here, or like anything that you're teaching me, like I already read the book or whatever. So I would do it all, and then before class is over, all my homework would be done, and I have more time to play video games and stuff. So at one point, like the teacher did not like that I did this. They noticed that I did this, and one day they put homework on the board, and I started doing it. And then it was intentionally the wrong homework questions. So basically, it was a move to waste my time. So midway through, like when I'm about done, he changes the homework assignment and changes the questions. I specifically to get to me, but it did not work. I was immune to the thing. I just shrugged it, and then I just started working on the new problems in a show of defiance. I was like, okay, all right, I'll get to work on this. Like, what else am I gonna do for the remainder of the period? Listen to you. Yeah. Listen, I am an extremely petty person. As well as like a very, I I am fueled by spite. It's like, oh, like you're looking for a reaction out of me. You ain't gonna get it. You are not gonna get this reaction out of me. And I will go out of my way to make sure that you do not get any enjoyment out of what you're trying to do. Yeah, fueled by spite. Kiara finds a way. Fool it, we're basically like the same person but opposite. Yeah, as long as I had straight A's, my parents would let me play as many video games as I wanted. Essentially unlimited. Like no, like you just go until by bedtime. I think, let's see, you're in high school now. Kids your age probably got completely hecked by COVID. I think people who are like in elementary school or like early middle school, when that hit, probably like just, that destroyed you. It's pretty bad now, because, I have to deal with my parents where it's like, basically it's like you can't argue with somebody who refuses to accept facts and evidence presented in front of them because they choose to believe something else, like it's a religion. So like you can't really argue against that. The only effective method is, and even then it's like hit or miss, is like having them personally experience something terrible that is a direct result of something. Yeah, let's not get into the topic of religion right now. You're dead, bro. Bruh. Yeah, so I gotta... Yeah, so dealing with people who, like, you can't argue with, it's basically turned one side of politics into a religion. Since you're no longer fighting with facts and evidence, you're fighting with faith. You're ignoring the evidence in front of your face. Ignoring everything you see and touch and feel. Because someone said, no, those feelings are not true. Oh, okay. So back to Brinstar. Let's save, just in case. Gotta kill all the Zabatites. Calculated. I can say, when I went to school, everybody, there's some of the most horrific things I had ever seen, were committed by, like, oh god, my jump button. Wait, are we dead? Oh god, we're dead. Yeah, we needed 328, we got it. I got raised on getting beat, my ass beat. It permanently scarred me. It was terrible. And no one should ever have to go through that. Whoopings are not good. Like, you can't let kids get away with everything. There's got to be some drawback. There's got to be something that pushes back, other than, yes, you're perfect. You're my perfect little angel. But that pushback should not involve... You know what? We really just devolved here. This can all be fixed with this little known thing called education. And history. So you don't have to repeat the same mistakes just because you didn't personally experience them. I think it's a pretty good idea. All right, let's drop this subject entirely. Yeah, mother brain resets to full tank, I believe. The Zevs are gone, but the brain. Yeah, let's. This is silly VTuber playing old video games and making people laugh stream. You know, let's not talk about corporeal punishment and raising kids and voting for a meteor to end the human race. Let's talk about, like, silly art. Like what I put on my schedule. Me riding around. How about that Lint arts? Did Lint draw something? Did Lint do a surprise without telling me? Shoot, is Norfair? Norfair is the ship. I can't believe they're never releasing another Metroid game again. Kind of sad. I went the wrong way. It's probably dead trunch. I hope someday we get to see a Metroid Prime 4. I did really like Metroid Prime. But I guess it didn't sell enough to warrant any sequels. Hold! First place! Oh my god. Woo! We got first. We got first. Suck it, Oats. Get out of here, Eddie. I win. Yeah. Got him. I heckin' got him. I mean, I was the only entrant. I'm the only one playing the seed, but hey, we'll take a dub.
And that's a snipe, and that's a snipe, and that's a snipe.
No, you did not get second. No, nor fifth. There is no last place. Just first place. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. Are you saying someone has to lose? Why can't we all be winners? Would Kiara go to the internet and spread lies and mischief? No. I would never. Ponko, on the other hand. Ponko on the other hand. Look at her. Look at the Ponko. She's so cute. So adorable. Aww. Hi, Ponko. You enjoying your banana? Don't knock it out. Alright, bye, Metroid Master. We'll get a little bit of Ponko time before we cut stream. Okay. This is the last banana. They only last a couple days. Well, in this case, a couple hours, but unfortunately, the kitty is really, really tear into the banana. Look at her go. I still love Ponko's pattern so much. Very pretty kitty. You're very pretty. Yeah. Yeah, Ponko. Yeah, Ponko. Oh, you're licking it? You're enjoying the catnip? There is catnip in this banana, which is why she's acting this way. Oh, I see. There is a tear. There already is a tear in the banana. How high do cats get when catnip? They don't experience a high, but they do experience some sense of rabidness. I do wonder how it, like, what exactly is going on in their little brain when they smell catnip. Not every cat is affected by it. It's like some percentage of cats just don't have like any strong reaction to catnip. Ponko has a strong reaction to catnip. Shiki's kind of whatever. Like Shiki just likes playing with the banana and really anything. But like Shiki will chew on literally anything, like literally anything in existence. Hi, Ponko. She's looking at me. You're looking right at me. Yeah, Ponko's face is on screen right now. Unless you're talking about my face. If you want to see my face, it'll be a $3,000 single tip from you specifically within the next 2 minutes. There you go. Can't come from anybody else. 3,000 bucks. You don't actually have $3,000? Well, then you're not going to be able to see it, unfortunately. Yeah. No chargebacks. Look at the pretty baby. Yes. If you give me $3,000, probably what would happen is I would wait a month for it to clear. Make sure I get the money out of it. And that will work. You need to make sure it's non-refundable. Yeah. Ponko. I don't have a P.O. box. You can't... People cannot ship me anything. P.O. box is already... A P.O. box is very simple. It is a box that is at a post office that you can purchase and rent. And instead of things being delivered to your address, they go to this box that is inside of a post office. And you can do that. That's what a P.O. box is. No, streamers, there's a lot of streamers who make a lot of content about opening up gifts from viewers. I mean, it still does have to go through the postal service. Like, there are some minor checks. But what you can't get around, for example, is an Apple AirTag. If someone has a P.O. box and you ship them something, you can hide an Apple AirTag in it and then use that to locate where somebody is. Yeah, streaming's too dangerous. Streaming is way too dangerous. Like, this is why you all don't know what I look like. I don't stream with the camera. I don't tell you my address. I don't tell you all shit. I mean, you know that the general vicinity, but like, you're not gonna find me. You're not gonna get any kind of information to actually find out exactly where I live. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not at all. Okay. I have yapped for too long. My voice is done. It is 10 o'clock. Let's go ahead and raid over to Plenty. Everybody say bye, Ponko. Chat, there are no stream on Tuesday, no stream on Wednesday. I'll be back Thursday with Silent Hill 2. Have a good one. Bye. 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 Bye.